All right. Good morning and good day to all of our wonderful friends here on stream. I know it's early. I know it's Saturday. 90% of you are still sleeping and won't see this until later. And 99% of you will never see it, period, because you won't go back and watch the part that you missed. So, with that being said, I wish to thank you, anyways, for being here and encourage you to stick around till the end. The group is obviously in the process of trying to figure out this fucking puzzle thing. And yeah, they're just trying to open a simple door to get into the realm of a demon lord. That's that's all they're doing. But if they fail, the good thing is then we get to start a new campaign, and that is Avernus comes to hell, or Avernus comes to the prime material. So that'll be kind of cool. Anyways, welcome on in. You guys know the deal. I won't be paying a whole lot of attention to chat during this time, and I'll check back up during our quick little break about halfway through. We're playing till 2 today, and then Nerdy Nuts and I will be back tonight for more Enshrouded, which we are pretty fucking pumped for. Not gonna lie. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I've been watching a lot of Diablo 4 content lately, and Nerdy Nuts and I might have to hit that up when we're done with Enshrouded, because I think that the story would be a lot of fun to play through, so... Maybe not. Maybe I can go fuck myself. I don't know. Maybe I can fuck myself anyways. I don't know. I guess I'll do that too. Alright, guys. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and jump back over. Welcome to session number 52 of the Wildlands. Alright. Good morning, friends, fellow adventurers, and apparently lumberjacks. Hi, Kurt. Look at you, flannel having ass son of a bitch. Actually, it looks sharp, man. Okay. Guys, welcome on in this morning. We are going to go ahead and kick her off here. Let me go ahead and just read our recap from last month. This was February part 2. Can't believe it's fucking March already, by the way. Oh, and for all of those who celebrate privately, happy leap year. Sorry that I missed it on the day of. Alright, so... February 2024, Part 2. So, the group sat and theory crafted for quite a while before reaching out to their contacts and eventually obtaining a soul gem that belonged to one of Zeraxium's imps. Afterwards, they met with Brodicio and made roughly 30,000 gold pieces worth of purchases and trades. The group then gathered themselves and made for the heart of the grove. Once there, they activated the portal, which summoned the Demon Lord's puzzle. After a few minutes and a handful of failed attempts to crack the code, the group realized what needed to be done. At least I think they realized what needed to be done, though they were tapped of the usable resources. And apparently rememorized after the DM had already prepared for the fucking Call Lightning spell. But that's just me. Anyways, in a panic, they reached out to Brodicio again to get them quote-unquote elemental potions, which is what he was told. He provided a bag of potions, and when Winnie arrived back at the gate, she realized that they were just potions of resistance and not the bombs she had hoped for. Although a bag full of potions of resistance is a really fucking cool thing to have. The group stood, looking at the gate and the puzzle, which now pulsed with psychic energy, and began to corrupt and destroy the grove around them. And that, my friends, is where we pick up this morning. Man, this coffee's got me jacked the fuck up. I don't know. I drink coffee every morning, and for some reason, it is just... It's tickling me in a way I haven't been tickled in a long time. Alright, so, we're on milestone... We're on milestone XP. There was no level up last session, as there was a level up just the session before, and that would be obscene. So, let's go ahead and move on, my friends. The only note that I have two notes, two quick notes. First and foremost, you guys did an awesome fucking job the last time that we played with the note that I had given about just making sure that we're not utilizing the I relay the information and role-playing it out. You guys took that to fucking heart and ran with it, so I just wanted to say thank you for that. The only other note that I have is just make sure that we're marking off our resources, the expendable resources. I went back through and took a look. There was a couple of things that were missed. I took care of it, so you don't need to worry about it now, but just for future reference, if you say, I use an ability, go straight to your character sheet and click the check mark. That's all I got. Do I have any questions, comments, concerns, clarifications.
Lots of concerns.
To be honest, after you did not successfully trigger the puzzle the last time on that lightning part, I became very concerned very fast. As I'm looking, I'm like, wow, you scripted this like a bitch. Yes, I did. Okay, well.
My HP concerns me also.
Yeah, your HP ain't looking good, which is hilarious because you have more resistances than anybody else in the party, but you are.
I've been putting them to good use.
Yeah, yes. Imagine if you didn't have those resistances. He did.
Pretty sure I'd be dead 2 times over.
Yep. Okay, so give me just 1 second here. Let me crank some tunes. And by tunes, I mean ambient background music.
I think you might have my wrong icon.
Nope, I put you right. What you have, because your wings are active, aren't they?
Not the that's the sorcerer ones, not my angel ones, but that's fine.
I'm not making you 2 tokens, 1 for each set of wings that you have. You just get the set of, you either have wings or you don't.
Okay, I didn't know that's what you were doing because it wasn't that way at the end of the session, so I wasn't sure.
No, it's because I went back and changed it. Because remember, I couldn't find the damn token when we were playing, and I was kind of throwing a fit about it because I didn't know where the fuck I put your token. I found your token. It was in the wrong folder.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
I got you. What I will tell you, though, is that I did correct your hit points on this token. Everything should be exactly as it is. The only thing I don't see that I added was your mage armor. Oh, I didn't put your resistances on either. There's that. That. Hang on. Where's that mage armor? I know it's up here somewhere. That. And I guess I'll give you your wings, too. Okay. Oh, ambient music. Okay, yeah, let me just turn this on real quick. On a serious note, Casey, if you do want to create a separation in the wing styles, I have no problem utilizing it. I'm just not going to make the model. So if you want to just update the Ulrich model and send me a copy, I'll reload it so that I know which is which. Just prepare for me to ask you which wings every time that you transform. Actually, that's not true. I'll know at least one of those because you don't have a choice.
That is true.
All right. Alright, I have combined 2 very dark ambient sets to make a very unsettling ambient set.
I feel unsettled.
It's working.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Give me a sec here. My screen just wigged out. There we go. Alright guys, so we are picking up just so you are aware, today is the 29th of Jury. It is a Wednesday at 9:15 in the morning. You guys have just, Winnie has come back. She has just realized that the bag that she had opened is full of potions of resistance. They are all labeled. You see, as you dig through it again, Winnie, you see easily 24 vials that all have little labels. They're all different colors, but they're all exactly the same size. There's a little wax seal around the lid, but it's pretty clear that you did not get what you thought you were getting, but you technically got exactly what you asked for. So, what do you guys do? And just so you know, time is ticking.
I have an idea. Winnie, or who, the sending stone, do you still have that?
Winnie literally has it in her hand because she just pulled it out of the bag of holding.
Oh, well, I think we might have had the same idea.
I think so too. Mylar. Okay.
She nods.
So I'm going to use the sending stone to send a message to Mylar that says, Help us at Heart of Grove. Need one or more casters who can cast ice, fire, lightning, and acid immediately, or Grove will die.
Okay, so you guys aren't going to handle any of the elements, just so I'm understanding. So you need him to find 4
I can do
casters.
it. Well,
I mean,
I
I
guess
know,
I can
I know
do
what
it.
you just sent. I'm just making sure that I'm understanding it right logistically. So if and when that help arrives, we're.
I can do acid. I know that for sure. I guess we could do the
Okay.
fire. That's it.
Give me 1 second. Okay, you have I'm assuming you have a few words left. Did you want to send anything else with that, or is that just it?
Well, hold on a second. All right. So I guess
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm counting out the words you just used.
it was 24.
Okay, so never mind. You got 1 word.
Yeah. But I mean, I'll just say I sent that message. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you did. So the message, you feel it connect, which tells you that it did take effect. It's not like it was lost in the plains or anything like that. So there's kind of like a moment, and based on what you sent, give me 1 minute, because I do need to look something up. Okay, after a moment, Nerdy, sorry, Jesus Christ, whoops, wrong stream. Candace, you feel you feel the static, you hear the static kind of, and you hear a familiar voice. Give me a couple of moments. I can't guarantee all of what you've requested, but I'll bring what I can. And then you feel the static.
Mylar's on his way. I asked for help with everything, but I can still handle the acid.
Thank goodness for that, because acid is actually a very hard element for sorcerers to figure out. That's not really their specialty. Okay, so about 2 minutes goes by, and you feel this thing pulsating with energy, kind of waiting to release another burst of psychic energy. And a flash of energy appears. Right there. See, that's teleport. That's what happens when people teleport in.
I like that, actually.
Okay, so there's a burst of energy behind you, Winnie, and the sound of like a dent being popped out of a car door. And as you turn around, it's pretty evocative. Yeah. As you turn around, Mylar is standing there. And I have a gift for you guys. There you go. There is your Mylar Ashande. Back in all of his sorcerer glory from the days of his old, very cartoonesque portraits. He appears behind you, Winnie, and he is holding what essentially looks like a bandolier, but the bandolier has different slots in it. There are some potions that are hanging off of, like, the bottom of it, and then the top part of it is scrolls. And then I don't know if you've ever seen like a shotgun ammunition belt, but it's just like little teeny tiny slots to put individual slugs into. Those have wands in them. He kind of like is in the process of strapping it to his back, and he looks around at this fucking mess, kind of taken aback initially, but he as you turn around, he addresses you, Winnie, and he says, "We can never just have tea, can we?" And he begins to unfasten the latches, and he says, What do you need and where?"
So we have to do ice first, then fire. I can probably do the acid, and then the lightning.
He just begins walking. "Where is it?"
And she'll point to over to this side.
He kind of looks at Bloodmane, and he smiles and nods, as he is not really hurrying, but he's walking faster than you've definitely ever seen him walk before. So he gets over here, and he looks down at the tile. A second. I'm rolling for it like he's not going to roll a fucking... Yeah, okay.
When you also say, don't touch it, just hit it with the damage.
You see him unstrapping a scroll, and he says, I know what this thing is. And he unfurls the scroll, and he kind of holds it open with one hand, and he holds his other hand kind of in this weird, like, almost contorted, like, semi-cone shape, and he holds it down towards the tile. He begins this incantation, and as he does so, you see this burst of icy energy ripple down his arm and eject from the palm of his hand into this tile. The tile immediately, I mean within a second of being hit by this torrent of ice and cold, lifts up. It rotates 180 degrees and locks in place. The scroll disintegrates. He then moves up towards the north, and he unstraps one of the potion vials, and he pops the cork on it, and he hands it to Bloodmane. "Drink everything in here, and then when you feel like you're ready to burp, face your mouth towards that." And he hands it to you and kind of walks past you.
Bottoms up, baby.
Alright, so you consume a potion of fire breathing. So as it hits your lips, immediately hot to the touch. It's kind of like drinking coffee that's just, or tea or something hot that's just barely good enough to drink. Like, it wants to scald your mouth, but it's not going to this time. Alright, so as it hits your belly, Emig, you feel it kind of roll up in your stomach, and then begin to kind of like spit up into the back of your throat, kind of this very acidic taste. You breathe in instinctually, and as you breathe out, go ahead and roll 4d6 for me as you project a torrent of fire out of your mouth and down onto the tile. Beautiful. 14. Okay, so you take a deep breath in. You have 3 uses of this. It will require a second one. You get it about 3/4 of the way full. You see the little red line move up, and you breathe in again, and as you exhale again, another torrent of flame. Perfect, and that is exactly where you need to be. So the tile rises up, spins, and sets. Kurt, you can go ahead, and if you want to just look up the potion of fire breathing, you have 1 hour, by the way, and you still have 1 charge of it in your stomach. The very watered-down version of it is that on your turn, you can use a bonus action to exhale a 30-foot cone, or excuse me, a 30-foot like glob of it, and the target has to make a DC 13 or take 46 fire damage. Okay, orange dot means fire breath. He walks around, as the tile sets, he walks around towards Winnie, and he just kind of watches. You see him kind of start to unstrap a wand, but he's eyeing you kind of cautiously.
Yeah, I'll use a Once I see the fire one turn and set, I'll use Primal Savagery.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Just roll damage. You don't need to roll the hit. Okay, 13 damage. It goes just shy of halfway.
24 on that one.
24 brings it to over its threshold. You see it climb the rest of the way as the acid energy spills into the tile. After the second swipe, the tile finishes its glow. It begins to rotate. It rotates 180 degrees, and it sets. 3 of the 4 tiles are now set in their appropriate spots and are glowing. So, Mylar approaches the final stone, and at this point he has completely unstrapped the wand, which looks like a kind of like a yellow, like a mustard yellow metal handle. Bless you. You only get one, so that's it. Okay.
Now I have more concerns.
He pulls out this like mustard yellow handle, looks like it's made of metal, and it's got a jagged piece of metal that looks kind of like a lightning bolt that is also yellow extending off of it. He pulls that out, and as he flicks his arm downward, you see this pulse of energy ripple through the wand and a blast of lightning energy. Give me one moment. Roars out of the wand once. And it looks like twice will do it. Okay, so 2 pulses from the Wand of Lightning Bolts. Alright, and as that happens, the tile rises into the air. It spins 180 degrees, and with a soft click, sets back. Oh god, what happened? It looks like
moved a little up.
It looks like it went cross-eyed suddenly. That was horrifying. There we go. And it sets. As that happens, the sphere of lava in the center that is hovering above this pit pulses, and as it pulses downwards, it sends a spray of water into the pool below it, immediately causing steam to hiss and sizzle and rise, obscuring the area for about 10 seconds. When all is said and done, there is nothing before you except for the gem that was sitting in the center of the orb, now lying on the ground, indented ever so slightly, but visibly cool, as everything else around it is still steaming, and it is solid. And you guys find yourselves in quiet.
I'm assuming the grove is feeling a little better now.
Make a nature check. Oh, 23, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so you sense that there is, like, the flora around you is very upset. It is, you feel that it is in a state of anguish, as it is still being corrupted. And the gate ahead of you, which has been the source of this pulsing, chaotic energy, is still flooding out and into the grove. It does not want to be feeling that. Opening this gate was a very dangerous thing in a place of neutrality like this. So, yes, the immediate danger of, you know, the lava font and the psychic energy is gone, but the grove still feels like it is in a state of anguish.
Alright. Winnie will run over to Mylar She'll, if he'll let her, she'll take his hands in hers and say, "I owe you a lot of tea."
You
And
don't
then-
owe me any tea. You owe me money.
Well, that too. And then she'll run over to this. And I just want to look at it really quick before I touch it. Does it look like it's like burning hot or anything?
No, I already said that. It's cool.
Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, so I guess she'll pick it up.
Okay, give me one moment. You pick it up, no problem, by the way.
Okay.
But I just need to check the verbiage on something. All right, so as you run, you kind of pick it up. Mylar, he kind of is like looking himself over, and he says, "You owe me 6,800 gold pieces."
Well, I guess since we have the bag of holding.
He says 640 because I had to scry on you to find you, 2 teleport scrolls, 2 charges from this lightning bolt wand, and a scroll of cone of comb, 6,800. I can't give you a discount because I'm not your merchant.
So she'll give him 680 plat.
Okie dokie, go ahead and mark that out of your inventory, please.
Done.
And you are paid up.
Thank you. I
So-
still owe you tea. And then she'll.
With the, he kind of laughs as he pulls the second scroll of teleport out. He opens it and he begins the incantation. He kind of like looks around the field, and as he is kind of vanishing, you hear him say, "Good luck."
Before he vanishes, he'll probably hear like from the side a thank you from like Gartok, who's currently leaning on a rock.
He doesn't seem to notice, but we know Gartok's not doing well. Okay, so what do you guys do? Winnie, you pick the stone up. There's nothing significant about the stone. As you look down at it, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Hey, that's not too bad.
No, 19's not bad. You understand that what this is it's a keystone. It is a stone that is literally used as a key to fuel a gate from one place to another somewhere in the greater realm of existence. These are very commonly used for gates and gatekeepers, and being a Circle of the Shepherd Druid, you happen to understand them very well. But it is not innately good or evil. It is a thing of neutrality that exists with a sole purpose to open something else.
I love that. Okay. So she'll head over to the gate.
I'm gonna throw a 3rd level Cure Wounds into Gartok since I'm standing right above him, watching him, brace death.
Slowly perish.
Understandable. Okay, go ahead and you guys hear Ulrich wings out, begin a soft incantation, and as he reaches towards Gartok, he touches him for 22 hit points of healing energy.
And then I'm gonna use the Pearl and just pop back that 3rd level spell slot. So.
Alrighty, Pearl is gone for the day, and you got your 3rd level back. That 3rd level back. Okay.
You hear a thank you from Gartok as well.
I do notice.
At least one of the sorcerers is decent.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
One of them has ears that are listening right now.
That's right.
There you go.
Winnie will like motion and holler out, "Everybody get close, we're going in."
Wait.
Should probably try
Before
to
we-
fix myself up first.
I'll close wounds on people around me.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so anybody utilizing closed wounds, please make sure that you're marking off your hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to do it that way or more significantly?
We don't have a lot of time. What do you mean?
I mean that a lot of us are really fucked up at the moment, and that'll take more time than just doing one big magic-y thing.
Yeah, so just really quickly, looking around at the group, yeah, so Sybil is way past bloodied. She is literally bleeding out of many wounds. Ulrich and Gartok are also horrifically wounded. Bloodmane has got quite a fair amount of blood spilling out of him. And Winnie, you, although not bloodied, are also pretty fucked up. So everybody, like, shows up and you guys are just, like, bloody as shit, and you haven't fought a single thing.
Winnie will look to Ulrich to see his thoughts.
Let's see here. Do-do-do-do.
Oh, a lot of this was from fire damage, too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it smells like cracklings as well.
So.
If you've ever smelled fresh cracklings, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, so since time is of the essence, I'm gonna pop a 3rd level spell for Beacon of Hope and a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, so, targets of your Beacon of Hope are everyone, I assume, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, give me one moment, please. Beacon of Hope. Bacon of Hope. Bacon of Hope.
That's tomorrow's.
And Bacon of Hope. Okay, that is a concentration spell, yes?
Yep.
And can you target yourself with that?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
all targets that I choose.
Beautiful. Okay, so Bacon of Hope, concentration, God, you've got so many things now on your bar that I have to zoom into 164% to see what the hell they are. Okay, so what is the healing on that then?
3d8 plus 4, so 28.
Okay, so everybody in the group immediately. So Ulrich lets this. He kind of begins this incantation, and the trees above you kind of separate ever so slightly, and it allows this beam of sunlight to absolutely radiate down around you guys. As that happens, there's this lingering. These lingering motes of sun energy that kind of float around you as the Beacon of Hope, the initial incantation, fades. With that, he immediately begins a Mass Cure Wounds, which, as the incantation takes hold, spins around everybody, healing them for 28 points. And we have a 1-hour timer on that.
Nope, Beacon of Hope's only a minute, so it's going to be gone
it's 1
before.
minute. Understood. Okay.
It was just to save time from rolling and just get the maximum out of one spell.
I totally understand that. Okay. And I appreciate you telling me that.
Is closed wounds also happening? Then
I would have. I would have started at least.
Yeah,
Well,
I pretty
well-
much healed up with closed wounds, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take some. Is closed wounds then maximum because of Beacon of Hope?
Yeah, it's all healing.
Okay.
Makes the math easier in how many you got to spend.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm using 3 for DM record.
Okay.
I used 4 hit dice. Can I just ask if you can see if they're actually marked off?
You know what? That's a good question. Give me 1 sec. I'll take a peeky poo. I'm sure I probably can, but I still actually, even when I'm playing on Sundays, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at between like the short rest and long rest stuff. Yes, I can see it. I can see it. So you've used 4 of your ranger hit dice. I can see it on the short rest tab. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so anybody who's using, let me know when you are topped up. It is max, so it will be... what is closed wounds for you guys right now? 48? Or is it 4 hit dice, or is it 3 at your level?
It is. How level am I? 13, so it would be 3.
3, so 3 hit dice at a time. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because each time the spell gets cast, you can go up to those 3 hit dice, but it also equals plus your Constitution modifier. Right. So that way, if you don't have to use too much based on how much your Constitution modifier brings you up. I know it's kind of finicky, but... Okay, so...
I want to glance
Yes,
around
go
at
ahead.
everyone and make sure everyone looks good before we go into the big scary place
Yeah.
of corruption.
Winnie looks a lot better now.
Yeah, so as the closed wounds finishes and the Beacon of Hope does fade, because, I mean, it's going to take you guys at least a minute or so to get all of that shit figured out. Over the course of the next, like, minute or two, the closed wounds go off, and everybody looks perfectly fine. Like,
Go.
not a wound on anybody. Oh, actually, I take that back. Ulrich doesn't... Ulrich's got a scratch on his snout.
You were gonna say that.
Gonna be gangrenous and he's gonna lose his snout. So Sybil's just, okay, before we go in, I'm sorry, Winnie. I don't want to fuck this up for a stupid reason. Everyone has potions, arrows, etc.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I think Garthok's good on arrows.
Okay, let's go into the horrible portal of corruption and awfulness then. And then she's quiet prayer.
Okay.
As she looks towards the literal hells.
Great. So Winnie will approach the gate,
Okay.
and have the gem in hand, and I'm trying to remember the description of the portal itself. There was a spot in the center of it, right?
Yep, so there is your gate right there. That's what it currently looks like. And there is a spot just above it, right at the very, very top, like at the, I forgot what it's called. It's essentially where the keystone would go. Like if you're building an arch, it's dead center all the way at the top, and it's like the perfect shape. All you gotta do is...
Yeah, so Winnie will put that in there.
Alright, so as soon as you put it in there, there is a burst of energy, and as the energy kind of ripples outwards, it then reverses and spins inwards, and the entire portal becomes a stable gateway. So instead of the energy kind of like rocketing out from the center, you can now see clear to the other side, though in kind of a veiled form, another realm, but the portal is now still, and the hum of corruption around you has significantly reduced, probably by about 90%. This is just like a light radiation leak as opposed to like Chernobyl day one.
Okay. Winnie will take a quick glance around at the rest of the group, take a deep breath, and then, as long as nobody stops her, she's gonna step through.
All right, give me one moment. Ulrich, am I to understand at this point that for all intents and purposes you're just keeping those wings up?
For now, yeah.
For the time being? Okay, cool, thank you. And those don't require concentration, that's just the sorcerer feature
Nope.
that pops? Okay.
Yep.
You can arrange your marching order however you'd like. So.
I guess Winnie would be in the front.
Give me just one moment. I'm activating a couple things. Alright. So.
I'm gonna pull my hood up right before we step through, by the way. Not that it's likely to make a huge difference.
Okay. You enter the gate. What awaits you on the other side is far from the expected lush greenery of the Feywild. A surreal landscape unfolds, its beauty warped and twisted. Towers of gnarled trees reach towards the sky, their branches tangled in an eerie dance. The ground beneath, once vibrant with life, is now a sea of bioluminescent fungi. Their glow, an unsettling mix of purple and blue, illuminates the realm in an otherworldly light. Suddenly, a haunting symphony of howls resonates from the distance. This is not the Feywild you were told of. This is a realm transformed by the presence of a demon lord. And this, my friends, is the visual aesthetic of what you see before you and moving forward until something else appears. Everything is silent, save for the distant howls of beasts. Anybody who is proficient in nature, make a nature check for me. Gartok. The howls you hear are not wolves. They are not coyotes. They are not jackals. They are not any creature that is of this world. But you have heard this before, because demonic corruption is not something exclusive to this spot in the world at this point in your history. You recognize the sound of a pack of hellhounds somewhere in this realm.
I think as we enter and like the howls start, Gartok will probably like put up his hand, like in silence, and he'll whisper into everyone. Of hellhounds, not natural animal.
None of this looks natural anymore. Keep a good eye out. Thank you, Gartok.
Do you want me to go ahead a little bit to be able to scout? She is also keeping her voice low. It's not just me at this point.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Just not too far.
Sybil's already, like, partially camouflaged into the world around her.
Yeah, as soon as she pops that hood up, by the way, guys, just for, like, aesthetic value, when she pops that hood up, you can still see that she's there, but the cloak desperately camouflages her to the backdrop to the backdrop of the angle that you are currently looking at her from. So if you guys are standing in a semicircle and behind you have mountains, forest, and a desert biome, if Winnie is staring at the forest, that thing will desperately try to camouflage that portion of her to look like it blends in with the forest, whereas Bloodmane, who might be staring at the desert, sees that she's a sand mound. It's pretty cool.
On another aesthetic level, I think Gartok would slowly, as well, just his skin will start changing similarly, so that he can still be steamed, but it's like this natural camouflage-ish. Just because of like the lizard.
Yeah, I forgot you're
Rest of
actually,
you are
you're more
targets.
chameleon, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to stealth actively and start kind of trying to creep ahead. That's, hood up, mostly trying to keep my footsteps quiet. Sticking to the edges of things, but not close enough to touch any of the creepy hell trees.
Absolutely understood. Okay, go ahead and give me a... give me one sec. Give me a stealth check, please, with advantage with your cloak.
Yeah, this thing's stupid. It gives double advantage, essentially, because they have disadvantage, too.
While she does that and while everyone rolls, I'd also like to use Primeval Awareness, which is 1 spell slot for me per minute. To sense any aberrations, I'll just post it on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, so you activate it, so go ahead and mark your spell slot off. So this, what are your favorite terrains?
I believe it is forest and coast, but
Okay.
I will confirm that for you. Because it is forest and coast. Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so this is not coastal, but this does constitute as forest, regardless of what plane of existence it is on. So, you reach your hand down onto the ground. Sybil, I've noted your stuff. So, you reach your hand down into the ground. You allow the energy to flow from your body and into the ground. And you immediately become aware, very hyper aware of the creatures that are around you. So, You absolutely sense fiends. Fiends and fae. Lots of both of them. In every fucking direction. Lots. Lots.
Can sense many fiends and fae everywhere. Many.
We need to move swiftly, but carefully. I know we used resources out there. Just keep your eyes open. She's gonna be kind of trying to stay certain paces behind Sybil, so as not to completely lose her range, but with her not being able to see her, it's gonna be kind of off.
I don't want to go any further unless I know what I'm walking into.
Okay, yep, sorry, give me a second. I got a lot of rolls and shit to do here since you guys are doing things on top of each other, so just bear with me for a minute. Okay, Sybil, so you can see that ahead of you, the path does open up, and it seems to go pretty straight. You can't see much more past this because of just all the overhanging, twisted, and gnarled trees that look, I mean, literally like they're just humming with life, even though they appear to be just trees in general. But they look like at any point they could scoop you up and fucking pull you into the Shadow Realm. So, but as... banish you back to the Shadow Realm! Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so, yeah. You, begin to progress quietly, kind of like sticking to the ground, low to the ground, and you, yeah, you can continue to your heart's desire.
Looking into the trees, do I see any signs of movement? Do I hear any life sounds? Animal, like normal wildlife or otherwise?
Make a perception check. You hear the howling of creatures in the distance, in great number. And as you are walking, there is a very, very soft, mossy-covered crack underneath one of your feet, and the howling immediately stops. Dead, I mean, whew.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop and wait for the rest of the party to catch up. And then, kind of step off to the side a little bit, and then as they get close enough, it's going to be yep, they know we're here.
With that, Winnie would probably prep herself for combat. Not that I wasn't already on guard, but it's gonna be shield up, you know.
Also, don't trust the trees. Don't touch the trees. I don't trust them. Sorry.
You got a dirty look from Winnie.
Do you trust these trees?
It's not their fault.
That may be, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna trust their actions. I'll tell you what, I won't trust them, but I won't hold it against them. How's that, Arc Druid?
That's good.
Jesus, are we talking about the trees or Bloodmane when he's in Wereshark form?
Yes.
Oh, I will hold that against him.
Little column A, little column A.
At least we can give the trees nice silver jewelry. For goodness sake.
We can give
All
Bloodmane
right.
nice silver jewelry, too. I'm still sad I lost my silver stash when I got disintegrated.
Bloodmane, they are not being quiet about this, and it's rude as fuck. Okay, okay, what are you guys doing? I've seen you
yeah,
just
so
shuffling your
right.
deck in this little spot here.
So Winnie is slowly moving forward.
Okay.
You want me to go first still?
No.
Okay.
Redmayne is going to use his. He's going to use his scroll of Crown of Stars.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Man, I forgot you guys even got that. Oh, shit. Yep. Okay, give me 1 second. So as you guys begin to progress, you hear this incantation behind you just suddenly, and as you all look around, Bloodmane has got a fucking scroll open. His eyes have gone completely black, and these little motes of starlight begin to rapidly spin around his head. As he finishes the incantation, the scroll burns away, and you see his eyes are glowing. There is a very bright light that immediately begins glowing around him. He is a beacon of light, and past that, there is another 30 feet of dim light. Alright, so stealthing at this point is a physical impossibility. It cannot be done with the level of light that's being projected from this. So you can try, but good fucking luck. With that being said, though, Bloodmane, I'm gonna go ahead and pop that on you for concentration. Let's see if I can find a cute little crown for you.
I don't know if it's concentration.
You know what? Nope, it's not fucking concentration. You're absolutely right about that. It just exists. That's a good spell. That's a really good spell.
That's why I'm using it.
Fuck yeah, man. Okay, so you have... I'll tell you what we will do, though. Why don't we do this? Why don't we slap... God damn it. I don't have... Okay, we'll take the concentration off, and instead, I'm going to put this little black and white thing on you. That's for Crown of Stars. And then what I'm going to do, because there is a possibility of you getting temporary hit points, I am going to...
I don't like that face, Cat. You look like you know something.
My roommate just brought me Kleenex because I asked them for it like 20 minutes ago and scared the crap out of me. Because I was focused on this shit and not that shit.
Alright.
Good job, do it again.
So Bloodmane, the 7 will represent your, will represent the number of stars that you currently have floating around you. So. Alright, so you guys begin to progress forward. Alright, Winnie. I'm gonna go ahead and stop you right there. Alright, Winnie, so as you round this kind of corner of trees and you cut yourself a corridor straight down, especially with the light that's being projected from Bloodmane right now, makes it very, very, very easy to see. The realm is dark, but, I mean, you guys are, like, walking next to somebody who's literally got the sunlight spell active. So, the hounds growl and snarl as they fight over an imp's remains, each one trying to get the best bits. They do not care about the imp's pain or fear, only about satisfying their hunger. They devour him with savage glee, leaving nothing but bones and scraps. The cave mouth behind them is stained with blood and gore, a warning sign to any other creature that dares enter its territory. And obviously what you see here, Winnie, is the following. though it is with the descriptor that I just added, meaning that it's very clear that the howling has stopped because they are in the process of shredding an imp to fucking pieces, literally tearing it to bits. And that is what you see just behind them.
That's terrifying.
All right.
Okay.
So, that being said, everybody go ahead and click on your character and roll for initiative, as the light is very, very dead giveaway to your existence.
Sorry guys, I still don't have speak with animals, but even then I don't think it's gonna work. We can't keep one.
Sounds like quitter talk to me.
Alright, I'm gonna just run through this, because I know sometimes the rolls don't always match what I am seeing on both of my programs, so I'm gonna go through it, and I'm just gonna ask you what you rolled. Oh, that's not good, Gartok. Gartok's
okay,
like,
it's just
why so bright?
Exactly.
Ah!
It's just initiative. It's the last
No big
one,
deal,
it's
yeah,
all
no.
initiative.
Going first doesn't mean you lose, or that you win. Alright, Winnie, do I have a 22?
Yes.
Ulrich, 3?
Yup.
Sybil?
16, sorry.
And
Bloodmane,
he needs to add a 1d8 to that. Or can, I guess. Doesn't need to, but he has Gift of Alacrity.
you can add 1d8, so 27?
Whoops, ignore me.
That was Lucy.
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't rolled the d8. 22.
22. What? I see your initiative rolls were a 12 and a 20. Oh, I see. Lucy rolled the 7. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Sorry, 22 is still pretty fucking good.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that means you go before me, because I'm
And
sure
then
you're
Lucy rolled a 5. Okay, so I've got 22, 3, 16, 22, and 5. It will auto slate it. He's got higher dex, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. So there's that. Guys, give me just 1 sec. I apologize. So as you're rounding this corner, the issue here is that, yes, they are in the process of devouring these fucking things, but they keep looking up and hesitantly at the path towards you guys. They also continue to glance down this direction as if they're very actively keeping watch on something. So just kind of keep that in mind. I mean, or not. I don't give a fuck what you do, to be honest with you. It's your game, not mine. But Bloodmane, you see them kind of perk up. They are in the process. The imp has just stopped screaming as they have completely eviscerated its throat, and they are getting kind of worked up.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and use my action to cast Mirror Image.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Oops. Alright, so you cast Mirror Image. Alright, my friend, there are your mirror images.
Those are sick. Alright. And I'm going to move forward.
Is Mirror Image isn't concentration, right? That's another one that was open?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. Alrighty, go ahead.
And I will use my bonus action to rage.
Alright. If I can find my fucking enraged thing. There it is. Alright. So, you mutter the incantation for the mirror image. Your body shifts, and you guys see kind of splits, and he's got these stars spinning around his head like, who the fuck is this guy, and where's the guy we met, 3 months ago?
It'd be wild out here, bro.
Do, though. Alright.
And that's it for me.
All right, perfect. Excellent use of resources. Winnie.
All right, so Winnie is going to not be in a line, and then also I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot to cast Conjure Animals, which will allow me to summon 4 1/2 CR creatures.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Mhm.
You said it was Conjure Animals?
Conjure Animals, but at 5th level, so I get double. So I'm just doing, instead of, I'm sorry, no, it'll be 4 CR1 or lower.
4 CR1 or lower.
Correct. Because it's 2 of,
Okay, hold on. You're doing CR1, right?
yes,
So it's
which normally is
2.
2.
Okay, got it.
But it gets
So-
doubled because I'm
Yep.
casting.
Okay, perfect. So CR1. Go ahead and roll a d12.
It's a solid 8. It didn't even, like, teeter.
8. All right, well, that's okay. We're moving past the brown bear and the giant eagle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Giant vultures.
Yeah, alright. And then I was gonna do it 60 feet, so like right here in this general area.
Okay, give me 1 sec. You can look up the... What's the distance on it, though?
60.
60, so 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So that's the 60 mark right there.
Mhm.
Okay, concentration. All right, so Winnie mutters. So Winnie, palms open, just begins screaming this incantation that just ripples throughout the woods. You guys actually see, as she begins her incantation, the trees retract back into the thick of the brush, opening this path very wide and very clear down towards these creatures. It's as if this entire place is reacting to her spellcasting specifically. Okay, and the vultures appear. Make sure you mark your spell slot off, please.
Yes, you. Yep.
And anything else? And then you can pull up the giant vulture.
Yeah,
Oh, you know, I'm sorry. What is the bonus hit points they gain for your ability?
hold on, let me double check before I say it. 'Cause I believe it's
2 per caster level or
2
something like that.
per level, yeah. Mega Summoner, 2 extra HP per hit die. So it's gonna be
Oh, per hit die of what?
the
Of you
creature.
or them? Of
yeah.
the creature?
So 6 additional for these guys because they get 3d10.
Okay, so 6 each, so that means that puts them at 28 hit points each.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just take note. Okay, got it. Alright, so that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Sybil.
With the trees retracting, can I go here without standing on tree or like hitting tree?
So yeah, what you're looking at there, those are actually boughs, so those were way up above you anyways. But yes, you can absolutely go right there.
We can't hear you, Kat.
Yeah. Okay. Move, bonus action, for dash to be able to get here. Short bow as I go. Going to take aim and fire. Straight ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, little puppies.
Murder.
Probably not getting sneak attack on that. I'm way too far. So.
Yeah, you gotta be within 30 feet for a
Yep.
sneak attack. Okay, so you fire the... Oh, this is your short bow. Okay, so you fire your short bow. Yep, you absolutely do hit. Give me 1 moment.
Nice to have a bow again.
Yeah, so you loose the arrow, and it flies up over the giant vultures, and this thing looks up with a mouth of imp entrails hanging out of its mouth, and it's lapping them up, and as it does so, it catches the arrow in the shoulder blade, and immediately just belches out the entrails that were in its mouth with this little gout of flame and fire and spittle onto the ground, and begins to kind of writhe. It is wounded, but it is still alive.
Did that just spit fire? That's a thing. Alright. Okay. Reaches for another arrow, and that ends my turn.
Alright.
I mean, so did Bloodbait, so, there is that.
I have an arrow with his name on it, too.
Rude.
Fucking not.
So you see these 4 hellhounds kind of charge up. They charge forward, and as they do so, you see them, or you hear them all barking like fucking wild animals, because they are wild animals. And they inhale deeply, and as they do so, they all begin to, in unison, not really in unison, slightly staggered, but they all begin to project this breath outward of fire. So, Candace, I need you to roll... For the vultures, I need dexterity saving throws. Do me a favor and roll... roll 3 for me, please. Okay, thank you. So, this one succeeds. So the one up here succeeds, and it only takes 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I'm marking that down on my end.
Thanks.
The second one below it succeeds and takes 11. This one over here fails, and that reduces it to only 6. So the one down here fails. That's for the first breath. The second breath, he inhales, and as he exhales, go ahead and give me 3 more, Candace.
Okay.
I'm just going down the line here, so I don't blow all of this shit.
3 more.
Yep, 3 more dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh boy.
Those are all fails.
Oh, and they have 28 hit points, right?
Yeah, but you don't need to worry about that because 3 of them are now dead. Because that was 24 hit points of damage and they all failed, so.
Oh, okay.
So, the second breath goes off. And the birds literally just burn up, and with these puffs of black smoke vanish back to, ironically, the Feywild. I say ironically, but this is kind of like a weird sub-realm. Anyways, okay, so let me just check their movement to make sure I'm not cheating here. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. 20. Okay, so that's just out of range. But this one will take... So go ahead and give me, Candace, a... Give me a dexterity saving throw, please. 3, that's a fail. And that is for... Oh, got lucky, only 14 points. I rolled a lot of ones on that damage. The second Hellhound will use its breath as well, so go ahead and give me 1 more. So it's been reduced. Okay, 14 is a success. That is 28 hit points. Oh, so it's exactly 14, and this thing only had... So it took 14 twice, which is exactly 28.
Yeah.
Alright, so you see these fucking hounds breathe their way through the shit show that is the vultures. As that happens, you guys see them lock eyes on you. Some of these things are still chewing and have like bits of the imp hanging out of its mouth. Like one has like a knuckle with a single claw stuck in its teeth. And as that is happening, you guys hear... howls from within the cave. You didn't think there was just 4, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't think there were 10.
I was hoping.
I thought maybe 8.
I was hoping for 4.
Okay, so they that is their movement. So they are going to. These little guys are going to dash. That's 50 feet. All right, and that is their turn. From very deep within the cave, you hear as something that you cannot see quite yet begins to move towards the mouth. Gartok.
Right. So I think Gartok is just gonna move 10 over here, and because he is fantastic with a bow, and a longbow is 115 feet of range, and I have a feat that makes me ignore half cover. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna take 2 shots at the front dog.
Okay.
No, I will not.
Nat 1 is a miss.
Don't do that anymore.
The arrow doesn't even fucking knock properly.
Does someone else want to play Ranger today? Apparently it's not me.
15 does hit, so go ahead and give me some damage.
It's a 1 on damage too.
All right. So again, and it's very clear to you as they're running, you see them move into. Actually, when you go ahead, anybody again proficient in survival or nature, you can give me a check here. But it does take the damage. You see that as the arrow strikes Gartok, fire begins to spit out of the wound, and it licks up the arrow and begins to singe the arrow. Winnie, it is very clear to you that these things have moved into a pack-style fighting formation. They are very intelligently fighting.
That is
then
troublesome.
I'll move 2 more spaces, because that's all my movement.
Okay.
And I will bonus action. I think I'm within range. Let me check. Exactly within range. I will cast Slayer's Prey on the werewolf, on the flame hound I just shot.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn, because that's all I can do.
Okie dokie. Ulrich.
Alright, I'm gonna move up 30. And then the one that was just shot, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. So Wisdom save DC 17, please.
No. No. Did I mention no? Yeah, he rolled a 7. I'm sorry, an 8. No, it was a 7 total. Never mind. Give me some damage. 3d12. Alright, so that is 19. Alright, so as the arrow hits it, it kind of yelps and screeches out. You see the flames lick up, and that's when Ulrich's incantation goes off, and there's this dong, and you see the wound immediately begin to fester. The flame dies out, and this yellowish pus begins to just eject from the wound, like a cyst that's been festering for a decade, all over the square in front of it, and it screams and screeches, and you see the necrosis drip down its arm and begin to eat away at its flesh. It's pretty fucking horrific.
And then for my bonus action, I will cast a 2nd level spiritual weapon right behind that one.
Okay, give me 1 second. What kind of spiritual weapon would you like, my friend?
It was a mace last time, so let's stick with that for now.
The mace? Alright. Okay, do you have a color preference, red or blue?
Blue. Yeah. It matches my aesthetic.
It does. It does. Whoa, that's a big ass goddamn holy shit.
I'm okay with it.
Leave it there. It's a windshield wiper. Yeah.
No.
Like bugs. Bugs on a windshield.
I'm trying to remember if it attacks right away or not. I think it does.
Pretty sure it does. What is the details of the spell say?
That's what I'm reading. When you cast a spell, you make a melee attack. Spell a weapon attack.
There you go. And I'm assuming that's attacking the same Hellhound?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and give me an attack roll and melee spell attack, please. 17 does hit. Go ahead and also roll some force damage for me. God damn. Ulrich bringing the house down tonight. So as the festering spittle begins to explode out of this thing's dirty shoulder, the spiritual weapon spins into existence and comes down on its hindquarters, crushing part of its rear. It is not dead yet, but it is horrifically, gravely wounded. It's like dragging itself by like one front paw and barking and yelping, and it's kind of a hot mess. It's like, I almost drew a very bad connection, but I'm gonna leave that one alone. Just, it's fucked up. Okay, anything else?
No, that seems to be enough for me.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Back to the top, Bloodmane.
I think it's time for this one to go night-night.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. 16 does hit. Oh yeah. Yeah, and as you spin the greatsword around, I mean, this thing was it needed to be put out of its misery, and you done good.
Okay. I am going to... I haven't done it in a while. I'm going to move forward with my great weapon and use my bonus action before I use the last attack of my action. I think I can do that, right?
Yeah, so when you kill something, then you can move half your movement and then make the free attack, yes.
Alright, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'll go for the dude next to me.
Uh-oh, you
shit.
deleted your character. Damn it.
I yeeted and deleted.
I know. You're like my problem child with fucking constantly
I
deleting your
am.
character. Give me a second, I gotta go find him.
We can pretend. We can pretend.
I'll summon Emig.
No, don't do that. You don't have a good track record with summons.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to keep my limbs where they're at, and not, on my forehead or.
God damn it. Give me a second. I gotta go back another map.
You want me to go ahead and just roll?
Yeah, sorry. I'm jumping maps right now, so just, yeah, go ahead and... Okay, there we go. Now, where were you moving? Here? Or were you moving...
No, I was just moving kind of in between those two. Yeah.
Okay.
And I was attacking the one to the north. Assuming up is north here.
Boy, fucking vey. All the trouble deleting your character causes.
Yep. Fuck this character.
Alright. Okay, yes. So the attack roll was a 15. A 15 is a hit. .13 points of damage. All right, so you slice down at it. It cuts a deep gash in its rib cage, and from the gash, you can see a piece of the bone from its rib, and fire begins to drip out, like a liquid fire drips out of it.
Right.
Okay, and I believe you have one more attack, correct?
Yes.
Beautiful, yeah, 25 absolutely hits. Give me some damage. 15. So it is not dead yet, but you have dropped it to well below the bloodied state. It is breathing through the hole that you have created in its lungs through its rib cage. So,
Ew.
yeah, it's pretty horrible.
It's a smoker. It's got a stoma now.
I was just thinking, yeah, we can get him a stoma. Okay, anything else?
That is it.
All right, Winnie.
Okay, we're gonna try this again, but I'm gonna do conjure animals, but at 3rd level, so just normal. And I'm gonna summon 8 of them at quarter or lower.
Okay, 1 quarter or lower, 8 beasts.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Again, so how many? 8?
Yes.
Alright, you can pull up the giant owl.
My goal was to put them between us and them wherever possible.
Okay, give me 1 sec. So they will have 25 hit points each with your bonus.
Right. And if I can...
They take up a lot of space. So that's 6, 7, whoops. That's about as good as I can do you,
Okay.
because they can't just spawn
Yeah.
inside of a tree. They don't spawn flying. They
Yep.
spawn on the ground, and then you go from there.
That's
and
fine,
they
yeah,
take
and-
up a 10 by 10, so...
Just to remind everybody, you can friendly pass them, so it's not like you're trapped.
You did say 8, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
8.
alright. So, Winnie, your spell goes off, and you hear this woohoo! Woo! These fey creatures, it's interesting. Something's different about them. As you kind of look at them, Winnie, you can see little purple glows, glowing, a little bit of purple glowing, like, in their actual eye sockets. And as you look really close, you can see little tiny specks of, like, fungi kind of, like, embedded in and or around their body. It seems like these fey creatures in this pocket dimension of the Feywild appear to be partially corrupted.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
Maybe just moving really quick, but... yeah, right there I think is good.
Okay. Sybil.
Okay, Bloodmane was attacking the one north of him,
Correct.
correct? Okay, cool. So I'm going to go here, and I am going to Fellblade Murder. Sorry, Short Sword and a Fellblade.
Okay. Okay, a 12 does not hit.
Yep, that was garbage. Let's try this again. This is why I should have just used Fellblades. How's that?
Net 20 is good. Okay,
And I
so
should qualify for sneak attack with that.
you should.
If it's, susceptible.
Okay, so yeah, so you swing at this thing with the short sword. It like strikes the top of its head, and it doesn't draw blood. It just kind of like moves with the blow. And as its head is turned to the side, now kind of facing the spiritual weapon and Bloodmane, you stick it in the fucking throat with the foul blade, and you just carve down hard like a butcher taking a chunk out of a piece of fucking ham. And as you do so, it fucking screams. And blood and fire begin to spit and spray out of its throat. It does not die, but it is very wounded. Give me just one moment here. Okay, sorry, that one is actually dead. He's not alive. Okay. That's what I get for separating all their fucking hit points. Okay, so you dig the blade in, and as you kind of yank it down, you cut all the way through its jugular, through its esophagus, up and into the other jugular, and I mean, it's just like a fountain of screaming hot blood all over you guys, and it collapses.
Well, on that delightful note, I am going to move back.
Okay.
Dart in, murder, move back, we're good.
Fuck
Hide
yeah.
behind the owls.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they're there for.
Alright, their turn. So, what I need... So they begin to move up. Give me a second, I gotta roll a couple of things. Okay, so... Alright, so I need... Winnie, we'll go ahead and start with you. Sybil, I'm going to need a save from you as well. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Not too difficult to make here. Yep, Sybil, you're fine. With evasion, you'll wind up taking no damage.
You want me to use them?
Yeah,
Oh.
so Candace, what I need you to do is make 3 dexterity saving throws for the owls, please. Okay. Perfect. God damn, all saves.
Extra
Okay.
as fuck.
So, they only take 10 points of damage each.
Okay.
Alright, and looking at it, that one... Okay, so that's a miss. That one is good. And Bloodmane, I need you to make a... actually, nope, never mind. Bloodmane, you're fine. At least for that one. Okay, Sybil, I need another dexterity saving throw. Winnie, I'm gonna need 3 from you. Okay, that's 2 failures and a success. Alright, so... 13, so that's 1.
No, my cover.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I don't think it's helping.
I've taken 0
Okay,
fire
I'll stop
damage so
summoning
far.
things then.
No. They are so helpful.
All right, so that's the first two. There's 3. All right, so Candace, I need 1 dexterity saving throw from the owl and 1 from you.
That's the owl.
Okay.
That's me.
7. Okay, so Candace, you take 19 points of fire damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw for your concentration check, as the owl in front of you vanishes.
Okay, I get that at advantage.
Yeah, your DC was only 10, so thank fucking God it was only 10, because
Yeah, no kidding.
if it would have been 2 more points of damage, you would have just failed that. Okay, so that's that. So that was 1, 2, 3. Okay, so down here, these two hellhounds are going to attack the owls. They are going to do so with advantage because of their pack tactics. Alright, so the first attack against this owl is a 16, which hits because they have an AC of 12.
Yep.
Okay, so for the first attack, the owl takes 17 points of total damage, leaving it with 8 hit points. The second attack, wow, is actually only an 8, and that's with advantage, so that owl gets to live another day. Alright, so for the 3 assholes who decided they were going to move up, this one... Alright. Such a pain in the ass to turn this fucking cone. Okay, so he's gonna turn it, but it's gonna wind up just going up to the north here by Winnie. Like that direction. Okay, so Winnie, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I want to use my inspiration.
Okay, go ahead and mark off your inspiration, please.
Yeah, that probably
And
was
then still a failure. So you take 18 points of fire damage as the hellhound... And give me another Constitution saving throw, DC 10. You do have advantage on it still, but you do take that damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Okay, for the second hellhound, Candace, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw for the owl, and Sybil, go ahead and give me one as well. Okay, Sybil actually failed, so you take half damage. Lucky for you, it's only 12 points of damage total, because it was 24. Nerdy, that is a 15. A 15 is a success. You also only take 12 damage, but this thing only had 12 hit points left.
Yeah, so it's not.
So that one vanishes. Sybil takes a little bit of Scorchy Scorch. And then... this hellhound here, it is the one that didn't get its fire breath back. It turns and attempts to bite Bloodmane. However... Alright, so, let's see here. It is going to be... If you have 3 duplicates, I have to roll a 6 or higher to change the attack to a duplicate. So, let's roll a d20. That's a 16. Easy. So it makes it so that it switches it to a duplicate. And that is a... Kurt, what is your dex modifier? Is it 3?
Yeah.
3? Okay, so they have a 13 AC, and I rolled a 14, so that does hit. So one of your images vanishes. And that's the end of its turn, because it only gets one attack, because it's a fucking chump. Okay, so... so, from deep within the cave, much closer to where you were, the booming finally makes its self known here.
Send it back.
And you guys see this creature that looks kind of like a cross between a wolf and like some sort of weird elvish concoction looking twisted fucking almost like pseudo werewolf hybrid high bear man bear pig sort of looking thing. It's pretty gnarly, and it comes bounding out of the fucking cave. And as it does so, it will continue to bound towards you all. Alright, so let's get a couple attacks in here. Actually, you know what? As it gets there, as it gets here, it is going to...
Turn around?
No. It's gonna attack. Alright. So that is a 24 to hit the owl.
Oh, yeah.
And that is 11 points of damage. Second attack is 16 to hit, and that is for 5 points of damage. So it's got 20. Okay. That's actually where it ends its turn. Gartok.
Right. Let me check something real quick. Cool. That's 90 feet away. Very cool. I think Gartok is going to keep focusing on is going to focus on the new giant prey that showed up, because he sees that as kind of, I guess, the biggest threat because it's bigger. It's the only reason. And he's gonna crouch down and focus in, and I want to use my bonus action to use Fighting Spirit, which gives me advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of my turn, and 5 temporary HP.
Okay, 5 temporary HP has been added.
And then I want to shoot twice with Sharpshooter, meaning I take 5 away from my roll and do 10 damage if I hit. 10 extra.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay. Lucky you, because behind all these very large creatures in front of it, it does have 3/4 cover, which you ignore with your sharpshooter feat. So, okay, go ahead and give me the shots, please.
Okay, so it's 24 for the first one. It is not 24, it is 19. Actually, because the second, it didn't add the -5 for the second roll for some reason.
Okay, 19 still hits. And, sorry, what kind of damage is this?
It is magical piercing, because it's from my bow.
Now, just
Yeah,
so I'm
just
understanding, the bow turns your arrows magical? Because
that's a magical bow, I don't know if it's magical arrows.
magical ammunition and magical arrows are two totally different things. So what what arrow are you firing?
It's a regular arrow.
Okay. If they weren't different, they wouldn't make that distinction.
Fair enough.
Okay, so it's normal. So it hits. It does not appear to do the kind of damage that you would have anticipated a shot that was so clean to do, but it digs pretty fucking deep.
Well, I'm a gonna do it again.
Okay.
Two sevens, fantastic.
Yeah, 14 doesn't hit. So give me 1 second here. Candace, what is the AC on the owl?
12.
12. Okay, Gartok, go ahead and roll damage. Full damage with the bonus, the sharpshooter bonus. Or wait, do you only get that once per round? Or is it each shot? No, it's each shot.
Sharpshooter's each shot. You can ignore the D6. It's not on there. The 3, I think it is.
Yeah, it
the
was.
three.
It was with Jesus. Okay, so first shot sinks deep into the neck of this creature. You guys, honestly, God, none of you have no fucking idea what this thing is. It's just big and dirty, and stinky. You can smell it from here. The second shot flies up and over, looks like it's gonna take the same trajectory, and that goddamn owl lifted its wings to fucking attack this thing and just caught the arrow like a champ, and then in a puff of feathers and black smoke, vanished from the field. Gartok, anything else?
No, I'm perfectly happy staying where I am, and movement's all I've got left, so.
Alright, Ulrich.
Move up a little bit here.
Okay.
And then the one right above Bloodmane's the one he was hitting, right?
Yes.
All right. We're going to wash, rinse, repeat. So, Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Alright. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, rolled an 18 and succeeded.
All right, that jerk. And the weapon will come up and take a wacky whack out of it.
Sounds good.
No, it won't.
Oof! Hey, you know what? You did good last round, bud. If it makes you feel any better, on Sunday I burned a fucking action surge in Candace's campaign and wound up between my, 5 attacks rolling 3 nat 1s.
Oh, that's fun. That'll be it for me.
Or no, maybe they weren't nat 1s, but they were really fucking low.
Yeah.
They missed, and it was a piece of shit round. Okay, so back to the top. Bloodmane.
Alright, the one which has taken damage, I believe, is, again, north of me. Is that correct?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Going for it.
God damn it, cat. 29 does it.
Yeah.
Okay, 14. So you cut it deep, to the point where it is sprawled out onto all fours, but is shaking and desperately looking up to try to bite at your sword. Oh yeah, I think your strength damage alone is gonna put this thing to sleep. Well, slap your ass and call you a fucking call you a veterinarian, because yeah, you put him to sleep. Yeah, so you rear the sword up and just drop it down through this thing's neck and kind of just go still. So, but you can move and attack.
Are any of the hounds around me also damaged?
The one directly to the south of you is damaged.
Alright, he's next. Or not.
All right. So the 14 unfortunately does not make contact, but you definitely put the one just to the north of you down. Would you like to do anything else?
That was my entire action.
All right, Winnie. Winnie, you feel that your owls have fled the field, but two, which is good because all those attacks went to the owls and not you guys.
Right. So I would like to use Thunderwave at 4th level, and it's going to be 5, 10, 15 going.
Give me a second. I'm just
East.
going to give it to you. I don't want to
Okay,
do that. We're above that.
that's true. Okay.
Only because I paid for these fucking things, so you're going to goddamn use them. Okay, so Thunderwave. So you're going to go like that?
It was going to be up 1.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
And
Easy
it's
peasy.
a con 17.
Give me one sec. Okay, con DC 17.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a 13, 14, and 16. All failures. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Okay, it's going to be 5d8.
This is actually thunder, not force, correct?
26
Okay.
thunder damage.
26. Okay, so they are all still alive, but they are not doing good.
Okay, and then they get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay,
if
give me
they
one
fail.
sec, give me one sec. Okay. Yeah, so you breathe in deeply, and as you do, you are inwardly speaking, like in reverse through your vocal cords. And as you do so, there is a rumble of energy in your right palm, and as you throw the palm outward, the incantation explodes forth, rocking these 3 hellhounds off of their paws and onto their backs about 10 feet away from you. All of them very clearly suffering from broken bones. One's got a dislocated shoulder. You can see teeth have been knocked out. Snouts are broken and dripping blood. It's pretty fucking nasty.
Okay, and then I want to have this owl move here.
Okay, give me one sec.
Mhm.
So this one is moving where?
Right
Here?
here.
Right?
One over if it can. Like right
Here?
here.
Oh.
I wanted him centered, like, yeah, there.
Okay.
And then the other one right here.
Okay, give me one second. So the hellhounds are going to take attacks of opportunity on this one as they fly over him.
So it has flyby, which means it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity if it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Okay. So it lands. Go ahead and take your attacks, whatever those attacks might be.
Okay, yeah, so we'll start with this guy. He's gonna swing on the I guess on the big guy.
Okay. Okay, 16 does not hit.
Okay. And then this one will just swing on this one immediately north.
Understood. 13 does not hit.
All right.
Anything else?
I'm gonna move. And yeah, that's it.
All right. Sybil.
Important question, is this row something that can be walked in?
You can walk in anything you'd like to.
Well, not if there's a tree in the way.
That's not true. Trees aren't solid blocks that run 100 feet long and 100 feet high. You can move around shit. You can go into the brush if you would like to. Always. And that's what I'll tell you.
Love how you said that. Okay. So we're going to move up and do some stabby stab.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So yeah, the 24 does hit, so that's for 24 points of damage because you do get that sneak attack. Give me just one sec. All right, it is bloodied. You gouge that short sword into the back side of this thing, into its haunches. Haunches. I fucking love that word. Give me a haunch of meat.
I don't like the haunch of Hellhound, but we're gonna try and carve a piece off anyway. No
It's
sneak attack.
pre-cooked.
Yum yum.
Hell yeah.
Says the druid.
It's the meat that jerks itself. Get
Oh,
it? Like a
that's
jerk.
so
It's a jerky
sad.
joke. It was a jerky joke. It was a jerky joke.
That was beautiful sneak attack, and I don't get it. So
you
17 to hit,
don't.
5 for damage.
You do hit it with the 17, and you do deal 5 damage. This was with the foul blade. Actually,
Yeah.
let me back up. Yep, okay, we're good. All
I
right.
really do just need to be using those. They apparently like murdering.
Anything else?
Yes, we are going to go and... Oh, fuck it. I'm going to take the attack of op from the one that I did not swing at and try and move past it.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, it's a 21 to hit.
Okay, we are going to go ahead and just uncandy dodge whatever. Never mind, no, I'm not. I take it back. I know where I'm putting myself. I will take the full Hellhound bite.
Okay. So that is going to be 14 points total, 7 from piercing, 7 from fire. As it does definitely turn and snap at you as you move past it.
Okay, I am here.
All right.
I have full regret already, but I am here.
Okay, so that ends your turn. I need to make some rolls for these hellhounds, so just give me 1 minute. 1, 2. I want you guys to know that y'all got real fucking lucky, because my recharge rolls on these things are on a 5 and a 6. And in order, I rolled 3, 1, 2, 4, 3.
Oh shit.
Yeah, was Lucy rolling for you?
I mean, you would assume,
Thanks,
and then the
Lucy.
last one was a 1. Yeah, I think he did. Lucy, take your digital fucking dice back, punk.
No, you keep them.
No, I hate them! Okay,
Me too.
oh wait, hang on, I have 7 hellhounds. There's one hiding underneath the spiritual weapon. Let's see if I get lucky. Ho-ho! Sorry, I got real excited right there. That's why I screamed ho-ho. Okay. So, what we'll do is these 2 hellhounds are going to attack Bloodmane. Bloodmane, you have 2 duplicates, which is an 8 or higher, so we are looking at a 17 for the first attack, which is a success, meaning that it will be attacking your duplicate. I don't need to roll any higher than that because it was a 19, so a second duplicate disappears. Alright, the next hellhound is going to attack. Again, let's see if it attacks the duplicate. With 1 or higher, I need to roll an 11. That's a 17, so it does attack the duplicate. And that's with a 21 to hit, so you feel the mirror image spell fade. Okay, so, however, those 2 hellhounds' turns are over. Okay, next we will go with these hellhounds. Ah! Goddamn spiritual weapon. Okay, the hellhound under the spiritual weapon turns around. It's gonna use its fire breath. This motherfucking spiritual weapon got me fucked up. Candace, can you give me 2 dexterity saving throws for the owls, please? There's 1 failure and 2 failures, so they each take 21 points of damage. Thank God for your ability.
No kidding.
4 hit points left on each. Alright, with that being said, the hellhound to the north is going to make a melee attack against the owl below it, and that is with advantage, and that is a 14.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is for a total of 15 points of damage. So that owl poofs. The hellhound next to it is going to bite the owl just to the south of it. And that is 4. Okay, it's a 10, that's a miss, but it's got advantage, and that is an 18, so that does hit. And that is 4. 12 points of damage. So, the last of the owls pops, and you feel the spell fade, Winnie. These two hellhounds...
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that is a 21 to hit you on the first bite, Sybil.
Yep, I'm gonna take it.
So that is a total of 9 points of damage. The second one bites at you. Oof. Oof! Even with advantage, I rolled a 7 and an 8. Okay, so the second one does miss you. And that, my friends, is the end of the Hellhound's turns. Time for the big bitch, who now moves straight up into melee range with Sybil.
That guy is... it is his fault.
Okay, so... Sybil, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. As you feel a presence push into your mind, speaking to you in a very unholy tongue. Wouldn't it be better to simply lay down your weapons and have a nap? And suddenly, Sybil, you find yourself lying your weapons on the ground and finding the suggestive, sweet voice of the creature that has just pushed its way into your brain appealing. But you find yourself attempting to drift off to sleep. Gartok.
Gartok is confused why Sybil is sleeping in the battlefield, but he will ignore it for now, because he's busy. He will move forward 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, which I think puts me just out of range. It does, and I'm upset. However, he will continue to fire at this creature with sharpshooter, but I'm not going to use my bonus action for anything this time, because he's out of range.
Okay, so you are firing at this thing with your sharpshooter ability, is that what you said?
Yes, with sharpshooter, -5.
Okay, understood. Go ahead and give me
I like that roll.
I mean, yeah, 26 definitely hits.
Xavier, you can keep my dice.
Okay, 16 doesn't hit, but the 26 was already a hit. Oh, you just fired both shots at the same time, is that right?
Yeah, I just hit shot both because I don't have advantage this time.
Understood. Okay. So, here's the thing, though. A 17 would not... Sybil's AC is a 17, which means a 16 would miss her, but the Hellhound in front of this thing is hit. When things are in melee, you hit. If you can hit the things before it because you missed it, you do. So go ahead and give me damage on both of them. The first roll will be for the big fucker, which is 22. Which again, it appears to take much less than that. The second one hits the Hellhound square on, and it takes full 17. Yeah, and in one fell swoop, you bring the Hellhound down to damn near bloodied as it clips it in between the ribs and passes straight through it, laying as a pile of smoldering black twisted ash at the feet of this giant creature. Ulrich.
All right, we're gonna do something silly.
Sorry, unless Gartok, did you have anything else? I apologize. I kind of told you your turn was over.
No, I was debating action surging, but I think I'm good. We still have a bigger thing to fry, so.
Zay. Go ahead, Ulrich.
All right, back to doing something silly. I'm gonna move up 30.
I find the highest tree I can find, and I climb to the very top.
And then I jump.
I drop my wings, and I throw myself neck first at the ground.
Or we can do Word of Radiance. So if those two guys can make a con save DC 17.
Okay, give me just 1 sec, please. Oh, no, 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 no. No, they're not good. No, no. No, no.
So it'll be 3d6 to both of them then.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken and do it again. So they need another save, please.
Give me 1 sec, please. Sorry, there's a lot of things that happen on my end here. So they do take the
I-
damage. Alright, so you mutter the incantation for Word of Radiance. This burst of radiant energy radiates out from you, causing the two creatures to scream out in pain. One, actually, holy shit, they both rolled 15s with +2, so they both saved with a 17 exactly.
Those jerks. And then we'll take a swipe at the one that's standing on top of the spiritual weapon.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna move it down there so I can actually click the fucking thing. 24 fucking... yeah, that definitely hits. Alright, and again, it smashes down on the back of this thing. Just, I mean, it's kind of ruthless. Like, just this magical club bludgeoning a dog to death. Like, if it weren't in the fantasy context, it would be pretty fucked up. But, this is much needed. Also, the Hellhound, this one right here, the one to the left of you, just to the north of you, Ulrich, it is in the throes of its death rattle. It's bleeding out, essentially. Anything else?
Nope, just hoping that Bloodmane will help it along that path.
Alright, back to the top. Guys, it is noon 03. Let's go ahead and take 5 to 10. Go get yourselves a snack, have yourselves a tinkle or a duty, and then come on back with some fresh water and let's kill some demons!
Can I take a 5 to 10 minute nap?
I would love nothing more than for Sybil to sleep for a full 5 to 10 minutes. Imagine what I could do with her in that time. Yes.
Especially in this.
Yeah.
I already got hag sacrificed as a doppelganger while napping.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? That's when they cut your hair. That's when they gave you the Britney Spears treatment, wasn't it?
They gave the doppelganger the Britney Spears
Oh,
treatment?
that's right. Oh, man. All right, guys, we'll be back in like 5 to 10. All right, for all of you who are hanging out in, stream, we are going to go ahead and take our break really quick. Nerdy Knots and I we gotta get the kiddos down real quick, but we'll see you guys very shortly. For the top of the round, we're going into round 4 of this Hellhound-esque combat. I'll go ahead and zoom in so everybody can see what exactly is happening on the battlefield. And that'll be that. I'm actually gonna open up a little bit more visual space for you guys because Bloodmane's thing here is very potent. His crown of stars. Okay, there you go. Alright guys, we will be right back. We'll see you soon. Alright, y'all, I am back. And hello. Alright, guys, we're going to start getting ourselves situated here. As best as we can. Lucy, you're 100% recovered now? I can't hear you, bud.
Because I forgot to press the unmute button on my microphone. I said, yeah, I am, thankfully, because that sickness made me feel like shit.
Did it wind up being COVID?
No, it wasn't, luckily. It was just like a cold.
That's nasty, man.
Yeah, colds are my bane. No matter who has it or where, I'll somehow end up catching it.
Sickly little shit. No.
No, it's only colds. I somehow resist everything else.
He's like, I was exposed to malaria 6 times, not a thing. Then I had the sniffles for 9 months.
No joke, for like, I think 14 years, on my birthday, exactly, I'd have a cold every time.
No shit, really?
Yeah, my parents would wait. I'd get a cold, and then my parents would be like, what date is it? Oh, it's almost his birthday.
She didn't ask me anything, but is she okay to have her TV? Did she
What?
Have can she have her TV? I didn't
No.
I didn't think so. She didn't ask me.
Is this 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Hell yeah.
Sir, welcome in. What can I get you?
My man.
Alright, let's go ahead and kick this bad boy off. Bloodmane, top of the round. It is your turn.
Okay, I'll strike the one to my south.
Alright. Goddamn, smack him right in the front butt.
Right in the front butt.
Alright. This hellhound looks much closer to its counterpart, which is currently on the ground and essentially begging to be killed. It is not doing good.
Attack it again.
Alright. And again, you kind of lift the blade up and just... I mean, at this point, it's more along the lines of just executing him to get him out of the fucking way.
And I will do the bonus action on the one who's also looking pretty bad. I think it's by, like, the spectral weapon.
Are you looking for the one that looks worse? Because the one that looks
Yes.
worse is right in front of Ulrich. They both look really shitty, just so we're clear.
Okay. Actually, I should go for the one by Ulrich because, you know, it's Ulrich.
Holy shit, yeah, 24 will hit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think your minimum damage will take the 2 hit points away from it. Which it does! Alright. So, you strike these 2 hellhounds down with, I mean, total fucking ease at this point. Yeah, that's all I really got. Anything else from you?
Nope, that is my entire action.
Alright, Winnie.
I think I'm going to do Thorn Whip on this one.
Alright, and what's the distance on Thorn Whip?
30 feet.
Okay.
not a nat 20, a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, dirty 20 hits. Clean 20 would have hit, to be honest with you.
And it's 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. No,
And
nothing else matters. It had 11 hit points, so.
Okay.
Okay. So you whip your hair back and forth, and as you Beyonce to the front, you Britney Spears to the back, and you whip the shit out of this thing. Yeah, anything else?
Move a little closer.
You whipped it. You whipped it real good.
Wait, no. 5. I guess I'll just move there. Okay.
Alright. Sybil? Disregard, your turn.
This ground is so comfortable.
It's like a dire fern.
And just on the off chance, so we have it on the record and so that it's on the VOD when it pops back up, if anybody questions either in stream or here why Sybil had to roll a charisma saving throw for a sleep effect or for a suggestion effect, it is a creature-specific ability that very specifically states charisma instead of the wisdom. So, just so we're clear, I'm not playing, well, I saw her charisma was shit. No, it doesn't have anything to do with
I know
that.
where we are and I know what we're about.
I am grateful that it wasn't wisdom. I never want to make another wisdom save with Sybil ever again.
You're gonna just, next time you're just gonna be like, I willingly fail. I'm just done with wisdom. Yeah. Okay, so let me roll some fire breath recharges.
I'm saving us all time there. We know the end result of wisdom checks.
All right, 1, 1, 3, and a 6. So. Alright, Winnie. These little fucks are gonna strike out at you. Okay, that's a 22 on the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is for a total of 14 points of damage, 5 of that being fire. Second one is gonna bite you, or try to bite you. Not with a roll like that. Thank goodness it's got pack tactics. Nope. Wow, that's 2 7s back to back.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Never mind. Alright. Down to the south, Sybil. So Sybil, there, as you feel yourself slipping into a coma-like state, though it was suggestive, you do, I mean, your body, your brain is telling you it is time to sleep. And as you feel yourself begin to drift off, there is this scalding burst of energy that ripples down the length of your body, snapping you immediately out of the suggestion. And as you sit up, you take, and you got lucky, by the way, because this is 6d6 fire damage. You took only 14 points of fire damage. I rolled 4 1s. That fucking sucks. Okay, but with that being said, the second guy, which did not get its attack back, is going to attack you. It's going to bite you, I should say. And it is going to hit with a 22. And
I am going to uncanny. Never mind. No, I'm not. Just give me the fire misery.
okay, that's 22 points of damage.
Yep.
10 from piercing, 12 from fire. And that it ends its turn. Now the big thing's turn. Okay, so here's the first attack. Okay, thank God it had an advantage, because a nat 1 was not going to do it. Alright, so the first attack does hit.
from the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay, so instead of taking 7 points of damage, you take 3.
Yep.
Alright, and the second attack.
This is gonna be the one that crits now.
Hopefully. No, it's a 21, but that's we'll take it. And that is a claw that deals 10 points of slashing. And that's it. It ends its turn. It's not a particularly powerful creature. It's just intimidating as fuck. Oh, and it has telepathy and spellcasting abilities. But, you know, besides that.
I'm doing great. I just got a mini power nap.
Gartok.
Nice and toasty. We're good.
Yeah, they're literally preparing you. You are like pig in a blanket. More like Genasi in a cloak, but, you know, same thing. All right, Gartok.
Right, I'm gonna move 5 feet forward, and that should put me within 60 feet of the big creature. Which means a whopping Slayer's Prey on that bad boy.
Okay, let's go ahead and hook it up with some slurs per.
And for my action, I'm gonna do something very interesting. I'm gonna use,
Actually hit? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I wish. I'm not even gonna chance that. There's no rolling involved. As an action, I'm gonna use Hunter's Sense on the thing.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Which I will put in beyond 20.
Yeah, I already know what Hunter's Sense does. I've been tracking your shit. Pretty much tells you everything about the creature, all the interesting things about the creature anyways.
Exactly. I figured you'd want to know because 1, it put Sybil to sleep. 2, it's not taking full effect of his arrows, and 3, what the fuck is that thing?
To be fair, you don't know it put Sybil to sleep. Sybil just laid down. It spoke to her
Fair enough.
telepathically.
I guess Sybil just decided to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... and this is just an ability, right? Can you use it unlimited amount of times, or is it a spell slot charge?
Uses.
Or 3 uses? Okay, understand.
It's a ranger thing, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you activate your Hunter Sense. As you do so, you kind of squint and you look at this creature. So, things you learn about this creature. Alright, so, this creature is immune to poison and acid. It is immune to the poisoned condition. It is resistant to lightning, cold, and fire, as well as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It has no vulnerabilities. You know that it can see with 100% precision in pure darkness, meaning it has blind sight. You know that it also has dark vision that extends beyond the blind sight. These creatures can speak telepathically. They can also speak infernal and abyssal, as well as goblin. And its name is a Barghest. Anything else you'd like to know about this lovely little creature? Oh, it's a fiend, by the way, just in case.
Alright, cool. I think Gartok will kind of just point out to Winnie, because he knows Winnie has acid.
Don't use acid or poison on big thing.
And he's gonna point towards the creature. And I think that'll be my turn, because I have nothing.
Lucy, make a nature check for me.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so as you squint at this thing and you remember its name, you've not encountered these things before, but there are horror stories written in the jungles from where you came from about creatures called Barghests. And the tale, just so you are aware, goes that these creatures are actually abducted goblin champions from their respective clans that are infected with lycanthropy. It gives them a subtype of shape changer. They're always goblin, they're always shape changer, and they are always capable of morphing into the form you see before you. And we'll move to Ulrich.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just do some cleanup and throw down a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds.
All right, and that's 60 feet, so you can get everybody, right?
It's 30 feet. I won't be able to get Gartok. It's the only one I can't get.
Understood.
I'm A-okay.
Actually, oh, well, Gartok's full health anyways, it wouldn't matter. Okay, so the healing burst goes off, and as it goes off, Sybil is healed for 15, and Winnie is healed for 15. Bloodmane hasn't taken any damage, so. And Ulrich, you are healed.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll top myself off.
Probably not a bad idea. Sometimes those 4 hit points might be your saving grace.
And then I'll use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon, and then it's going to take a whackety at that hellhound right there.
All right.
Swiggity swoogity.
It is not going to.
It is not going to hit. No, nat. Is that 2 nat 1s in a row for that fucking thing?
No,
Fuck was that?
it's intermittent.
Jesus Christ, man.
It
All
hit
right.
last round.
Anything else for you?
I'm gonna take no movement and stay right where I'm at.
Understood. Bloodmane, top of the round, my friend.
Okay. I'm going to come and aid Winnie because I don't like dogs around her like that. Mean ones. Which one of these looks the worst off?
They look about the same.
Okay, I'll go for the one that's like in Winnie's face.
Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ, a fucking 31. Wow. You just 3rd edition rogued that shit. Does a 31 stealth? Fuck off. Okay. Okay, so you swing down with the great sword. You slash. The thing's tail comes completely off, as well as its rear left haunch, down to literally, like, ligament. And it is now, its whole back half is collapsed. It's being held up by literally its front 2 paws, and it's just, like, violently shaking and, like, screeching.
Yeah, I don't like that, so I'm gonna try to end that.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep, with a quick yelp, the pup has been put to sleep forever.
Call me the veterinarian.
It went to a pocket plane further up north town.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action on the other remaining hellhound.
Alright, go ahead and give me a roll. That's where we get, by the way, it's the next movie, All Dogs Go to Avernus. All Dogs Go to Heaven, we could call it All Hounds Go to Hell. Okay, so 25 does hit, 15, perfect. It is in a very similar state after you struck the first one that first time. This one is also in a very similar state. It is just yelping and howling. Half of its body is pretty much dead, and it is desperately trying to bite and snarl. Okay. Anything else?
That is all.
All right, Winnie.
I think I'm gonna, knowing that he said the big guy, I'm gonna try to use Primal Savagery on this thing in front.
All right, go ahead and give me a melee spell attack roll.
27.
27 hits.
And that's gonna be for 24 acid damage.
Yeah, so as Bloodmane collapses the back half of this thing, Winnie, you sprout your claws and you slash upwards and grab this thing under the soft part of its throat into its vocal cord, and you see the acid kind of bubble up and out of its eye sockets as its tongue lists out of its mouth and just kind of goes dead in your hands.
For my environmental, she'll give the first smile that she's given in a while to Emig and say thank you, and then...
She says thank you through these huge fucking fangs that have grown out of her primal savagery and this acid dripping out of her mouth. It looks like she looks up at you. Thank you.
Well, it was supposed to be a nicer moment than that. And then I'm gonna move over. 1 sec. I just want to make sure.
That's what it says it does, doesn't it? It grows fangs and claws.
Or claws, yeah.
Does it actually use the word or does it say
I think
and?
it's teeth or fingernails. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I like your version. Yeah, that's gonna be it for right now.
All right. Sybil, you feel that you've broken free of the suggestion, but it was very convincing and you were ready to take a nap.
You know, power nap in hand, we're good. I'm going to grab my blades off the ground, conveniently right there as I go to stand. 5 feet of movement for athlete. Are either of these hounds hurt?
The one just to the north of you has got, it's got a pretty nasty arrow wound.
Okay, let's see if we can, expand that arrow wound.
Okay.
We're gonna do just one swing. That was garbage.
Okay. The 13 does not hit.
Okay, fell blades on the one to the side of it.
Okay. Okay, 17 does hit. Give me just one moment. Pull up its block. Okay, and damage is 28. All right.
Okay, and I'm
So you
going-
wound it. You definitely wound it, but it is not dead.
Okay, and I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go there.
All right, perfect. So you fancy footwork your way around the outside with all the other trailer park girls, and find yourself on the east side. I'm feeling it, man. This coffee's got me fucking zipping today.
You made me do a stupid laugh.
Yeah. All right. So you roll up onto the right side of this thing, and
And it's she, spits blood as she stands up, swings at this thing, and just keeps moving. Doesn't even hesitate.
all right. So. Okay, so. Yeah, they're not about to chase you over there, not after getting stabbed in the fucking side like that. So, go ahead. I need from Bloodmane and from Winnie 2 dexterity saving throws, please. As both these hellhounds roll a 5 for their fire breath recharge, and they are going to fucking unload on you. Ooh, that's not good for you. Okay, that's kind of good for you. Okay, Bloodmane. Okay, 14. Perfect. So give me just one moment to roll some damage. Alright, so, Winnie, you fail the first one and take 11 points of damage. Of fire damage, excuse me. Bloodmane, you succeed at the first one. Let me just make sure that that's right. Yep, you do succeed. Okay. Yeah, that DC on these is not very high. You do succeed at the first one, taking 5 points of fire damage. The second one, you both succeed at, reducing the 24 damage to 12. So Winnie take an additional 12 fire, so Winnie, your total is going to be 25 points, and Bloodmane, yours is 17. Okay. And that is their turn. So that brings us to the big fella. Alright, Sybil. This thing is going to try to bite you. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Yep, I'm gonna take the bite from the lichen thing. That's
Okay.
great.
That's 12 points of piercing damage. And that is a 25 to hit with the claws.
Okay, we are actually going to parry as opposed to just uncanny dodging.
Okay, give me just 1 sec, please. Alright, so...
So I reduce by 1d6 plus 4 and hope I roll well.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll, please. 10. Alright, so that is going to reduce the 12 damage to 2.
First time I've ever done that.
Okay, and then this thing is going to, seeing that you are bleeding pretty horrifically, is actually going to turn and walk away from you.
Yep, and I can't do anything about it. Sad.
Nope, it watched you use your reaction. Okay. It will go ahead and end its turn. Gartok.
I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on Big Boy.
Okay, mark off your spell slot, please.
Oh, it just rolled the dice for some reason.
Okay, it's fine. Go
Sorry
ahead.
about that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Make your attack roll.
I am using Sharpshooter.
Okay, sharpshooter noted. Okay, 13 misses. Luckily for you, 13 also doesn't hit anybody. 16 also misses.
Do I hit the dog?
So, go ahead and roll damage as the arrow strikes Bloodmane.
Okay.
It's the first creature in the width of the creature's path. It's a 10 by 10. Bloodmane's the first target.
Fair enough.
If it was a 5 foot and directly behind the Hellhound, it would have just targeted the Hellhound. Thankfully for you, Bloodmane's raging.
It's just to help you keep up your rage, Bloodmane.
Mm-hmm. So
Slap
Bloodmane...
my ass.
Best I can do is narrow up the pooper. 8 points of damage to Bloodmane, with the reduction already taken into consideration. Alright.
That's all I can do.
You know, at first I was looking at your rolls and I was like, God, you rolled like shit. You really didn't roll like shit, but taking that -5 really fucking hurts. Alright. Ulrich.
Alright, I'm gonna go create a little space here between me and the big things. And then I'm going to use 1 sorcery point for distance spell. For a 4th level cure wounds on Winnie.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so you turn your touch spell into a 30-foot range, and as you hold your hand out, there's this spiral of divine energy down his arm as it kind of projects from him. Holy shit, 23. That's not fun. That almost doubled your hit points. Yeah. She was not looking good. She was looking real fucking bad, actually. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Beautifully well done spell. Anything else, Ulrich?
Well, while the spiritual weapon's sitting on the Barghast's ass, it's gonna just clock it. It's also gonna try to good game.
Give him a little good game right up the pooper.
No, it's not.
Yeah, 12 unfortunately does not hit, but hey, you're working on it. That's better than the nat 1 it was rolling before.
That is true.
All right, back to the top with Bloodmane.
Right. Can I get to this spot here? Or is there a bunch of stuff in that square?
You can move into it. It's beginning to get into difficult terrain territory, but you can stand there.
Alright, cool. How does this guy just north of me looking?
Very poor repair. Definitely bloodied.
Alright. I'm just gonna go for him.
Okay, 21 absolutely hits, and it had exactly 17 hit points. So, you you move around this thing, swing up and around, and flap, just fucking give it the old what's what.
Okay. I will move my attack to the Vargas.
Okay. God damn, yeah, 31 hits. And it takes all of that damage. Give me one moment. Alright, it is. Still not quite bloodied, but it's definitely looking rough. Like, it's not happy about the damage it's taking.
Okay. And, I think I want to use my bonus action, to flick a mote at it.
Oh, okay, from the Crown of Stars?
Yeah.
Okay. So you grab as a bonus action, you guys see he takes these two big swings. He kind of holds his greatsword in one hand, kind of pointed down, and with the other hand he reaches up, and one of the motes kind of like begins to shake, and as he throws his hand forward, you guys see this starlight, this mote of energy just rocket towards this thing. So you're gonna make a ranged spell attack, Kurt, but do so with disadvantage because you are in melee combat making a ranged attack.
Is there a actual button for it, or should I just roll?
So what you will do is under spells. Oh yeah, I suppose if you don't have a spell, do you have any spells that make ranged spell attacks?
I do have some, yeah. It's a +4, so can I just roll
Yep,
that?
yep, just roll that, and then we'll deal with the damage afterwards. We'll do it as a custom thing. God damn!
So it's 20
Oh
with
man, that would have been way
disadvantage.
cooler if it was fucking a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, with disadvantage it still hits, so go ahead and you are going to roll 4d12. God damn. God damn. That's a good spell. Okay, let me just take a look at this thing and make sure that there's nothing funky from radiant damage. There is not. So you have, yeah, that's a lot of damage. So it is past bloodied and in what I would call a semi-crippled state right now. Like, as the mote flies forward, like, it follows the trajectory of your sword and goes up and into the wound and detonates inside, blowing the entire, like, back left-hand side of this thing wide open, like, actually, like, degloving it. Like, skin and flesh is no more connected. It is just loose like a tent that got abandoned in a windstorm. That's fucking gnarly. And you still have 6 motes remaining. Anything else?
No, I'm good, man.
Thank fucking God. Winnie.
So Winnie is going to actually take 2 steps back here and then use Thorn Whip on this thing.
On which one?
The Hound.
Okay. The Thorn Whip, you said?
Yeah.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Oh, it's
roll.
only an 11.
Okay. An 11 does not hit. The vine does kind of fire out. You see it try to grab like up and around this thing's neck, but with the blood and the sulfur like dripping off of it, it doesn't get a good enough hold and it slips back off.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think that's... God, I'm trying so hard to save resources, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, Sybil.
Okay, Sybil's going to whisper a quiet prayer of guide my blades. She's gonna dart forward, try and murder.
Okay.
Just with foul blades.
Understood. Okay, give me one moment. Okay, you do hit. All right, so you run the foul blade into the rear haunches of this fucking thing, like where Bloodmane's moat had kind of blown the back end open. And as you do so, you don't know what the hell it is. It looks like a piece of sinew or a vein or something. But as your blade hooks around it, you kind of like retch backwards, and you hear an audible snap, and the entire leg of this thing gives out and collapses under it. I mean, you must have found a ligament or something, because its whole rear right side is completely non-functional.
You know, I'm really familiar with what it takes to make legs not work. So we're gonna stab it again. No sneak attack.
Cripple special. We call this the one of us special. Okay. So you swing at it again. Okay, and you have multi-attack, right?
I'm action and then bonus, so 2 up and fighting.
Yeah, but you don't have 2 foul blades. You have a short sword and a dagger. You can't attack twice with the same weapon. The 2-weapon fighting is to attack with the short sword.
It's the same to hit for it. So
Yeah, but it's different damage, isn't it?
1d6 versus 1d4.
Yeah.
Plus 4.
So go ahead and re-roll that d6. I'm trying to give you benefit of the doubt here.
It means it's close.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting it for here.
He's one tap. Get him.
All right, there we go.
Let's go.
So 9. And with its damage reduction, just barely fucking made it. So as the back end begins to collapse, you kind of like eyeball, like, where do I fucking strike with this? I don't know what to do at this point. You see the front end start to kind of quiver, and as that happens, you thrust forward, and you see through the opening in its side this organ that is actively beating, and you drive the short sword into it just deep enough for the whole creature to shudder. It hits the ground, and in a flash, the fur peels off of it, literally like skins off of it. Bones and organs and blood begin to splatter across the ground, and the only thing left in this pile of wriggling entrails is the corpse of a very brutalized goblin, not breathing. Anything else?
Sybil's gonna just pull the blade out and just kind of go back to the I am ready for something else to attack us stance. Looking like she should be breathing heavily, but she's Sybil, so she's not.
Who needs air when you are air?
I mean, that's a pretty fair fucking point. Alright, as that thing goes down, we are moving on to the Hellhound, which is going to now fucking charge Sybil, seeing that the pack leader was just brought down, and it is going to attempt to attack you. And that's a 22 to hit.
Uncanny dodge, please. I don't want to die.
Alright, so that is 18 points reduced to 9. Not good. That is where it will end its turn. Gartok.
Because I still have concentration, I'm gonna move Hunter's Mark over to the dog.
Okay, Hunter's Mark whoop, goes over to the dog.
And hope I hit. For Sybil's sake.
Please don't hit me.
No promises. Sharpshooter.
Ten does not hit. Luckily for
Please,
you,
I
nobody's
don't
got a
roll
10
low.
AC, so...
Yeah, Gray's not here. I'd like to roll above a 10, please. No.
No. I mean, you miss twice, but you really miss twice. It's not like kind of miss, like a little for the enemy, a little for the friends sort of thing. Okay, anything else, Gartok?
No, but I'm just gonna say it's because Gartok just looks really, really tired and is struggling to pull his bow back.
Oh, that's right, you're exhausted, aren't you?
Which is why I only have 20 feet.
Right. Hey, that reminds me, by the way, please make sure that you're marking off arrows.
I am. I just
Okay.
need to mark these two off.
Ulrich.
Okay, can that one, we're going to go back to the tried and true Toll the Dead.
Wisdom, correct? Or is it Constitution?
It is Wisdom.
Alright, Wisdom. That is a 16. It fails.
Okie dokie.
All right, so the pulse of energy goes off, and as it does, you can see where it has been hit and wounded because the actual wounds are what is festering, and its slick, kind of reddish, like blood red coat begins to turn black. His hair then turns gray and falls out of it. Looks like it's catching mange. Anything else, Ulrich?
Spiritual Weapon's going to go ahead and go whackety whackety.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, 22 hits. All right, come on, Spiritual Weapon. Come on, get some. Oh, so close. It hits it. It hits it hard. Like, it cracks it over the top of the head, and this thing, you can see you rattled its fucking cage because it's kind of like looking around, like it's looking up and like shaking its head. It's like drooling, and it's got like booger bubbles coming out of its nose, but it's like little bits of lava because it's a hellhound. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it, sorry.
Okay. Back to the top. Bloodmane. Yeah, I think we know what's about to go down here. You only got to hit it once to end combat, so.
3 chances. You got it.
16 hits. Alright. We'll go ahead and effectively end combat at this point. So, the howling ceases. You all find yourselves absolutely covered in blood and grime, and there's entrails all over the fucking place. It is gnarly. This big creature that was before you has turned into a pile of goo on the ground and a goblin corpse inside of it. Combat has effectively ended, my friends.
I have a descriptor.
Sure.
Sybil's gonna go to start, like, walking towards, like, Ulrich, and her legs are just gonna, like, start to buckle, and she just kind of stops. And just, oh. Okay.
I think
She's a little fucked up.
yeah, Winnie would go over to Sybil and at least cast Close Wounds right now.
Okay, if Sybil is going to use hit points or hit dice, please mark them off.
And if Sybil wants, Gartok's gonna come around with good berries for everyone. But first to Sybil.
You're casting good berries?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and mark a spell slot off for me, please.
I specifically marked off my hit die before, and they don't appear to have stayed from when I used them before.
Did
Did
you
you
take
hit-
short
It's
rest?
a note.
Yeah, you gotta, when
Okay.
you click your, then you have to hit take short rest, and then it will track them for you. Just make sure that if anything gets refreshed on a short rest, that you mark it off again after you.
Well, it'll be easy to know what hit points I was at.
Just make sure that you are all tracking what is being refreshed during that short rest
Right.
button, because if I come back and see it, you're gonna catch a talking to.
Yeah, you need to make sure anything that gets refreshed from a short rest, you mark it off again because we didn't.
Yep. All right.
I can use some closings as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd cast it on
Anybody who
Yep.
is attempting to utilize it at this point. Give me a second. I'm going to open up a little bit more of the map here since you guys have rounded this corner.
Actually, I ended up with more HP than I started with, so.
All right. So ahead of you guys is this big ass cave mouth. There is all sorts of corpses. What are you guys doing?
Once everybody is healed, I'm gonna cautiously approach the cave mouth first. Just listen and make sure that I don't hear anything else in there. I assume it would have been running out, but
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check. Holy shit. Okay.
only 15.
All right, so we are looking at 15. It is pretty damn quiet in there. Pretty damn quiet. You can hear other sounds, like ambient sounds in the distance, but everything is kind of muddled here. You're not entirely sure what you're hearing, but you don't hear anything coming from in the cave.
Okay, and then kind of turning and glancing that way, just to so nothing sneaks up on us.
So like right here, you see what is left over, the remnants of an imp's corpse. And then down here, you see what appears to be 2 bodies of hellhounds that are pretty torn to fucking pieces.
Okay. She'll look to the rest of the group. I know that hurt, but we have to keep moving. It's still corrupting the growth.
Only way out is through.
I'm still a little hurt, but better than I was. Thank you.
I'll go ahead and use my healing hands that I always forget that I have and never use, and then so that'll be another 14 points of healing.
On Sybil?
Yeah, on Sybil. Sorry.
Okay, make sure you mark your healing hands off.
I did.
So I guess it's not much, but anyone who did heal, remember, you get 1 HP from a good berry.
Got it, thank you.
Yeah, how many does that create, by the way?
10.
Okay, so just take a note that you've got 10. I think they last, what, like a day, don't they?
Yeah, I believe they last a day.
Also, spiritual weapon lasts a minute, right?
Oh yeah, it's gone. Sorry.
That's okay. I just want to make sure I pulled it off the map.
Yes,
I'm
within
absolutely
24 hours.
taking one of those berries.
Okay, you can take the berry.
Right, is anyone else?
I'll
I
pop
did.
one.
Okay.
Alright, good berry.
I'm good.
No, you aight.
Yeah, right.
That's right. I might.
You'd be good if you had a good berry.
All right. So you guys are just gonna keep pushing on?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
we're moving on.
Okey-dokey.
Can I quickly pick up arrows while Winnie's checking out the cave?
There are no arrows left to pick up. Everything that hit an enemy was incinerated. The only one that might be freestanding still is the one that impaled Bloodmane, but I'm assuming, knowing barbarians, that he probably smashed it off of himself. Or pulled it out.
Fair enough.
Broke it and left it in.
Winnie, do you want me to...
Well, it may not be worth it since we've got the light at this point. I don't want to split.
I can go a little bit ahead of the light. If anything, it'll attract attention away from me if I'm far enough ahead. And I can scream loud enough if things get real bad.
Are you well enough right now to be at the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
After taking 3 closed wounds, a healing hand, and a good berry, yes.
I know the good berry did it.
It absolutely did. Thank you, Gartok.
Wow.
And I'm going to... Hood is still up because I've not taken the action to lower it, and I'm going to just walk out ahead, and then when I get towards where the light starts dimming out, then I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Give me 1 moment, please.
And we are not checking the cave, or we already did.
No, they just started walking. So, Sybil, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Okay, thank you. 1 moment, please.
I'm I'm hoping the cave only has one entrance, and this way we know we won't get ambushed from this direction.
So as you continue down the eerily cut path, you notice a structure in the distance, Sybil, that sits almost flush with the ground, save for about a 3-foot tall stone lip. As you approach closer, you notice that the interioring of this thing, which is essentially looks like a pit, is made of some sort of metallic, coppery-looking material. 4 large spikes protrude from the inner ring towards its center, and the interior, from what you can see from where you're at, appears to be just a completely blackened void. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please. And Ulrich, give me a perception check, because Jesus Christ.
Excuse you, it's Bahamut.
My bad, Bahamut Christ. Thank you. I'm glad I got a chuckle on a few of y'all. Okay, so Ulrich, you do no, Ulrich, you do hear it. So Ulrich and Sybil, you hear the faint sound of hissing, high-pitched chittering, and the sound of tiny claws on cold stone. Why don't everybody go ahead and grab your character, give him a little love with initiative.
Hey, that's a little sooner than 2.
Well, it's not 1, I'll take it.
I was gonna ask which direction the sound came from, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to find out the brutal way.
Down. Alright, back to the top. Winnie.
Bloodman, you can add your D8 too. Just since
I
it's
still
my
have
spell.
that. All right.
Winnie.
Yes.
What's your initiative, yo?
Oh, sorry. 20.
Ulrich?
4.
Sybil?
22.
Gartok?
Sorry, 21 initiative.
And Bloodman, what did yours wind up being the total?
28.
Okay, Bloodman, what would you like to do? Everybody just kind of... Sybil, you see she's moving. Oh, actually, you know what? You lose sight of that bitch. Never mind. Bloodman, we're going to move past you, because nobody has time to even react to that. Sybil.
Yep, well, I would have been... Probably should have moved myself before we moved into combat, but... I would have been going to investigate, and I expect that I would have been about here when I heard things.
No, you would have heard him further back, but you wouldn't have seen the full breadth of what you're looking at until you rounded that corner where this thing is.
Okay. So I'm gonna creep forward. Oh, whoops, sorry. I'm still stealthy. That put me there. And I am going to reach for my... I should be warning people, but that's gonna put me in a bad situation. I'm gonna reach for my bow and ready if something comes out that looks, shootable and horrible.
Understood. Okay, we're going to move past Gartok and Winnie because you guys did not hear it. And Ulrich, you'll get a chance to react, but you rolled a 4. So, give me a second. So, with an absolutely eerie burst of energy, a vortex of imps swirl up and out of this pit. They begin to scream and screech and chatter very, very loudly now, as they rise up and above. So they're gonna go.
Does my readied shot?
You need to wait a second so I can get to you. Okay, make your attack roll. Okay, 19 hits. So that's 31 points, reduced because it's non-magical. So that would be 15 points. Okay.
These tokens are fucking cool, by the way.
They are pretty cool.
I mean,
All
I
right,
hate
so
them when I was
thankfully,
high,
imps are little pieces of shit. So you fire the arrow as soon as the first one comes screeching out. You fire, it clips it literally right in the head. It doesn't even make it up and out of the pit. It just goes back down into the pit. But the remaining 7 do continue out of the pit. As they do so, they will dash. And they will surround you. But they had to dash, so that's their turn. Next, we go to Ulrich. Ulrich, now you see what's happening in front of us here.
I think we have company.
Yeah, Winnie, suddenly you see Sybil's, like, cloak hood go back as there's an arrow loose, and you hear this loud screech, and then all of a sudden, she is just being fucking swarmed by imps that are clawing, and you see their tails flying up and over and trying to sting her.
The one in the, like, most upright corner, I am going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame, because it's exactly 60.
Okay. What is it? Just is it a
It's
dex?
a dex. Dex, sorry, my bad.
Dex? Okay, dex saving throw. Okay, here we go. Boop. 18.
Alright, then they save.
Okay, so it kind of like dodges out of the way as the burst of holy light smashes into the ground below it. Anything else, Ulrich?
No, that's what I got.
Okay. Ulrich, how long do your wings last, by the way? Is it a minute or an hour?
Until I dismiss them.
It's
or I
just
go unconscious. Yeah.
Understood. Thank you. All right. So... flying up and out of the pit, you guys see a creature that does not look like the imps, but is medium-sized in its nature. And I shouldn't say it comes flying out. It's actually clawing its way out of the pit. You guys see this entity in chat. 3 of them. So they begin to crawl up and out of the pit. Okay, so the this entity, as it begins to crawl out, they all just kind of half hunched over begin sprinting towards Sybil, now surrounded by the imps. The one back here, as it glances over, its eyes flash purple for a moment, and you guys see this shroud kind of shimmer over Sybil. Sybil, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm
All
so
right.
good at saving throws.
Sybil, you have failed that saving throw. Sybil, until further notice, all weapon attacks that utilize strength, this is including things that have the option for strength or dex, meaning your melee weapons, deal half damage. You feel your muscles entropy under your flesh as you begin to kind of slouch down in your own clothes. The creature next to you It is going to slash at you with its claws. Okay. So that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that for now. Yep.
Yeah, you have to because you used your reaction to... You held your action, which is the use of your
Yep.
reaction, so... thankfully, this thing is only dealing D4 damage, so... D4s, I should say. So you take 5 points of slashing damage and 3 points of acid. So that is 8 points of damage total. That was with the first claw. Second claw hits with a 23. And that is for 7 points of damage total, 2 points being acid. Alright. The creature in the back here, it is going to use its action to perform another incantation. It actually out loud begins an incantation, and as it does so, it kind of holds its hand out, focusing on Sybil in particular. Sybil, I need another Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm never scouting again. This sucks.
Should have stayed in light.
I didn't go that far.
Okay, so Sybil. So Sybil, your foul blade begins to glow with a fiery, hot red energy, and you take 13 points of fire damage as it begins to sizzle your skin. You succeeded at your saving throw, so you can continue, if you would like, to hold said item. But, yeah, it is currently scalding your fucking hand. So...
I don't trust these imps not to throw my foul blade down a deep dark void, so I'm gonna try and hold it for now.
No, you are holding it. You succeeded at the saving throw. Yeah, you take the damage regardless with heat metal. It's a big ol' fuck you. Any attack with that weapon is made at disadvantage since you're choosing to hold it. So, that is going to end their turns, and we go all the way back to the top. Bloodmane, now you see that an absolute fucking mess has just unfurled in this place of dank darkness. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry.
It's pretty rad, dude. I liked it. Alright. I am going to use my my full action as a dash action, and then I will bonus action my rage on.
Alright. Just so you guys know, this is the scene that kind of began to unfold in front of you as the creatures began to flood out of the well in a horrific swarm. I've been playing with AI lately, so you'll have to excuse me.
And you've been watching Diablo 4, so...
Yes, I have. Alright. Okay, so you... and I'm sorry, did you say you were gonna rage? I just assumed you were, so...
Yeah, that's my bonus action.
Alright, perfect. Alright, cool. Sybil, your turn. Sybil, give me one moment. I do need to check something on you.
Yep.
No, okay, yeah, that's the end of it. Okay, yeah, what would you like to do? I thought I had something I had to have you roll, but I don't.
Okay. So I have nowhere I could move, even if I wanted to take an attack. I am locked in place, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So she's going to... She is a swashbuckler. She has to have these moments. She's gonna look through the wall of imps at Emig. I found him. And then she's going to, just go and, Can she sheathe the fell blade that's red hot? So she's not actively holding it, but not drop it?
If you want to.
I mean, yeah, it'll suck for that sheath, but, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I'm going to, stab with the other at this guy, and I didn't specify that I wasn't holding both foul blades, so I'm going to assume the other one's a short sword. So, a little stabby at the one
Okay.
in the center there.
Okay, a 14 absolutely does hit. So that is going to be for 28 points of damage, reduced by half because it's a melee weapon, which is 14 reduced by half because it's not magical to 7. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yep.
It is still alive and well, but you run it the fuck through. Like, even though you did such little damage to it, this thing's already on death's door.
Okay. I already used my environmental to sheathe my blade, so I cannot grab another one there. Yeah, so I'm just going to cry. That's it.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead, Sybil, and give me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, we're getting worse.
4. Okay, so you are still weakened. All right, Gartok.
Right, Gartok is going to move 20 feet. I missed my 30 feet of movement.
Get good, noob.
Get not tired, I mean, but maybe one day. However, I am going to try and fuck up these imps. And I'm going to shoot for the one right behind Sybil, the one she hit. No, sharpshooter.
Okay, understood.
I will have our bonus action Hunter's Market, because that's up for an hour, so...
Okay, and that's what, like 100 and something fucking foot range?
90.
90? Okay, perfect. Yep, you are good to go.
Of course, it's the one time I don't sharpshoot.
I can't think of any way you can't not kill this thing, so...
I'm not gonna roll damage. I die.
What's the lowest damage you can roll?
It's a 2, 5, 7.
7, okay, so...
7 is the lowest.
Yeah. It has resistance, but it still would die, so... Fucking imps are not. Nothing to write home about. Okay, next.
I will aim for the one above her.
Okay. Okay. 16, 16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 damage.
Alright.
So glad I didn't sharpshooter that.
Yeah, so you clip this thing in the wing. The arrow snaps, but like the fletching actually is moving so fast that it slices down part of this thing's wing, and the arrowhead has embedded itself in its side. It's still alive, but it's screaming. I mean, to be fair, they're all screaming, but this one's screaming like it hurts.
All right. And,
All right.
I guess Gartok will kind of shout to Sybil, "Can help. Come here." And that'll be all I do, because I've moved bonus action and action. So.
Okay, Winnie.
Okay, so Winnie's going to cast. Hold on. Conjure Woodland Beings.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And it's going to be the 8 of 1/4 or lower.
Mark
Actually,
your spell slot off.
yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I was going to move her forward first, but I forgot to. So.
Okay, so you want 8, 1/4 or lower.
Correct.
Understood.
And they're all going to end up on this side of the creatures because I didn't move forward. That's okay.
So these are just Fey. Okay, give me 1 sec here. All right, Candace, go ahead and roll a d12 for me, please.
9.
9. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way back to the beginning with... Oh, what the fuck is that thing? I don't even know what this fucking thing is. All right, we're going to move on to the next one because I truly have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay. That's an Eberron. We're not using Eberron shit. Okay, so you are going to summon sprites.
Okie dokie.
Do these creatures also get bonus, all that shit?
It's all of my summons, yep.
Perfect. So that means that it goes from 2 hit points to 4 hit points. Where do you want them? Well, what was your distance? 5, 10,
It's
15,
60,
20,
so they're
25,
gonna end
30,
up being
35,
on this
40,
side.
45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Anything else?
1 second, sorry. I'm just gonna move forward a little bit.
Okie dokie. Alright. Okay, my turn. Alright. We'll start with the imps. So the imps all have a mission. They didn't, but now they do, I guess. Alright, Sybil.
No, thank you.
Okay, that's an 18 to hit with the first one.
Yep.
22 to hit with the second. 1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
just
5,
taking them.
6,
Unless it's the big scaries. The bigger scaries.
4, 5, 6. Alright, so I just rolled them all at once. Okay, so let's see here. You've got, what, a 17 AC, I think? Okay, so 8 miss, 8 miss, 15 miss, 13 miss, 13 miss. So you only got hit twice with the 22 and the 18. Alright, give me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Lady, you roll this. Or go and hide, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh. Hey.
Alright, perfect. So you take 7, that's gonna be 13 points of piercing damage. And then, are you resistant or immune to poison? You're resistant to poison damage, but immune to the,
I am immune to both.
ability? You're immune to poison damage and
Let me
poison.
double check that, but I'm pretty sure. You are immune to the poisoned condition and have immunity to poison damage. Best
Perfect.
fucking item.
Well, when you're dealing with poison. So, okay, so they both attack, or they all attack. That's done. Yeah, and that's actually where they're gonna stop. Because, well, they're imps, and they don't have any fucking thing else they can do. Ulrich.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna move up a little bit. Right there. One more. And I am going to distance spell. I guess this is really a go big or go home because she's oh, she might not be that hurt yet. So we're gonna do a distance spell, 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay, and distance spell is just 1 sorcery point.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You're gonna have to move up 1 more, because it's, is it 35 or 30?
30. So yeah, sorry, I miscounted then. My bad.
It's alright. That's why you got a DM here, to keep you in line. All right, 17 points. As Sybil, you are fighting desperately against these little pieces of shit. You feel that warm healing in your back, and at first you're like, oh fuck, I'm bleeding out, something got me in the spine, and then you're like, oh hey, these wounds are going away. It's the good touch, not the bad touch. Anything else, Ulrich?
No, that'll do it.
Alright, time for the demon creatures. So, demon creature number 1 that is in melee with Winnie. I mean, I'm sorry, not Winnie, Sybil, excuse me. It is going to attack with its claw.
This is the big bad scary one.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of them.
Okay. If the big bad scary one hits me, I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay, it does hit with a 22. So you are going to uncanny dodge. Oh, you only rolled 8, so 4 points of damage. Their claws aren't the scary thing, it's their spellcasting that's scary.
I can't uncanny dodge a spell.
That's fair.
Usually.
That's fair. Alright, on that note, this one is going to, it is going to spend its other half of action, and it is going to cast Heat Metal on Bloodmane's Greatsword. So, Bloodmane, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Roll like a shark, not like a Sybil.
Okay, Bloodmane, you do succeed at the saving throw. You still take damage, but you don't have to drop it. You have 2 points of fire damage that you take. I rolled 1s on both those fucking d8s. That was great. Okay, the next one, the one that currently has the heat metal active, it is going to activate the heat metal. Give me a second. So, Sybil, you take 15 points of fire damage, and your pants are now engulfed in flame as the scabbard burns away. And for the most part, I mean, it's still holding it in there, but now your clothes have caught fire. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no, my rogue is showing.
Okay, 14 is a success, so it's going to be reduced from 9 to an additional 4 points of fire damage, as literally
So
you are on fire now.
18 total?
Yep. Okay, so it's going to do that, and then it's going to go 5, 10, 15 for the other. And actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me just make sure that that was... I need to see if that was an action or a bonus action, because I don't want to cheat. Bonus action. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. So it's going to do that, and then it's going to move up here. And it is going to begin casting a spell. As it finishes its spell, it is going to emit this absolutely sickening burst of screams and purple energy that are going to rocket out from it. Candace, from you, I will need the following. Ulrich, I need a wisdom saving throw from you, and Nerdy, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 7 wisdom saving throws from you, please.
Okay.
Alright, Ulrich, you have succeeded. You feel fear well up in the deepest recesses of your mind, but you do manage to shake it off. Nerdy, you failed 1, 2. You only failed 2. So... All right. With that, the foul blade stops burning hot, but your clothes are still on fire. That is to Sybil. Okay, that is the end of its turn. The last of these nasty fucking creatures is going to... it is going to begin casting a spell, and it is going to target Sybil's short sword with a heat metal. Sybil, I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Promise I don't want to.
Okay, 13 is a success, so you can continue to hold it. You take 7 points of fire damage, and it is actively burning. The foul blade has cooled down, but your pants are on fire. So, I will go ahead and end their collective... Oh, actually, you know what? Hang on one second. I'm not going to end it quite there. The creature that just cast the spell, it's going to use the other part of its action, and it is going to... Its eyes kind of flash momentarily. Bloodmane, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me as it's using its weakening gaze on you. I'm trying. You're probably the worst target to use that on, but... Actually, if it succeeds, you're the best. Oh, pfft. Okay, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Alright, back to the top. Bloodmane.
Alright, I'm going to attack the imp in front of me.
Understood. Yeah, 23 hits. Oh, yeah. Okay. Control, delete.
Use my bonus action, Great Weapon Master, move forward, and engage whatever the fuck that thing is.
Understood. Alright. A dirty 20 does hit. For 11 points of magical slashing, which also it does take full effect from. It's 11, so... Alright, yeah, you cut a deep gash in the side of this fucking thing, and its skin, it's gross. Its skin is pulled so tightly over its flesh, it's like somebody took the bones of this thing and they were like, we're gonna make a chair. Just pull the leather as tightly as you fucking can. As soon as it begins to slit, you see it just roll back up onto itself. It's pretty gnarly.
Alright, well, after that imagery, I was gonna make my last attack. If you want, I can re-roll it.
No, did you roll? Oh, you did roll. Yeah, 20 hits. Yeah, go. Yeah, 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Sorry, there's all I see is Vorpal Greatsword, Vorpal Greatsword, Vorpal Greatsword, Vorpal Greatsword. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, 14. You hit. All right. Okay, so the Greatsword slashes once again, cuts another deep laceration across this thing's body. It's still in pretty good rapport.
Okay, that is my turn.
Alright, let's move to Sybil.
Sybil is not having a good time. She's going to use her bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
She is going to move.
Okay.
20, 25, and 30.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, please, as the fire continues to lick up your body. Okay, you do succeed at the save. So this turn, instead of taking 17, you are going to take 8 points of fire damage. As the flames have now caught pretty much the entirety of your pants and are quickly burning up and underneath your armor.
Yep. And then for my action, I was going to try and put out the fire. Full out, stop, drop, and roll.
Yep,
if I need to.
Nope, you don't even need to do it. It's just you are absolutely free from that effect at this point. Now, your short sword is still burning hot. The dagger is good, and your clothes are now effectively out.
environmental to drop my short sword here?
Sure, if you want to.
Cool. I'm not surrounded by imps there. We are not sheathing it. I would like to clarify. I'm running low on sheaths.
Okay. Anything else?
Free action. Fuck! That's it.
All right, Gartok.
Right. I'm gonna move forward 5 feet. 20 feet. My bad. Not 5. That's wrong.
Fucking Gartok is sprinting 20 feet.
20. Yeah. No. I wish I had 5 more feet. Sybil, I'm trying to help you with the spell, but I can't reach it. I will then. Actually, yeah. I will then, I guess. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. This boy.
Okay.
And try and shoot it twice. No sharpshooter, regular shots.
Cayman always pays his debts. Motherfucker.
I think I need to start using sharpshooter again, but I'm afraid I'm gonna roll bad if I do.
Yeah, so you do hit both times. Go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Let me just see if this is the one that I can get D6 on every attack. Yeah, it's the one I can get D6 on both attacks. That's 2 ones.
Right. So, you deal. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of math here. I need to break this down because it's
21.
a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't work like that though because your Hunter's Mark damage is magical, but your arrow damage is not magical. So, so that is 9, 10. So that's 15 divided by 2 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you deal 13 points of damage.
I'll take it.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, yeah. So both strike and bury the heads of the arrows in the chest of this thing. It kind of breaks them out as it gets hit. It doesn't take as much as you'd like, but it hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, Winnie.
So,
go ahead.
Sybil will probably see Gartok just start getting ready to cast the spell, but not yet.
All right, Winnie, it's your turn. So what happens immediately on your turn is that two of these sprites, excuse me, immediately fly up into the boughs of this tree, and they're going to use their turn to cast invisibility on themselves because they're hiding. They're terrified.
Okay.
All right, you can take the rest of your turn. Everybody else is at your command. It was just 2 are under the effects of fear.
Okay. So, Winnie's going to... she's gonna cast a first level Cure Wounds on Sybil just because she saw her getting her ass whooped.
Okay.
12 healing, and then
Make sure you mark that spell slot off, please. Just
I
do it
did,
right now.
yep.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have the sprites. Let's see. So I want to have. Yeah, I guess I'll have them move in and kind of file in, so that way they can try to attack as much as possible. And then yeah, they're gonna just starting from up here attack.
Okay. Go ahead and give me some longsword attacks, please. Just roll them down the line. Just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay, so the first are the first 3 attacking the big guy. I'm assuming where they can they're attacking the big guy or no?
The top 2 would be.
Okay.
Then this
Well,
guy would be
hang on.
attacking.
Stop. I'm gonna stop you right there. We can't jump ahead like that because I got to do these in order. So 13 into 16. One of those hits. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
It's just one.
Oh, it is just one. Okay, so it takes no damage.
Okay.
The second one misses. So the third ones, I'm just looking at. Okay, so this is got that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So all the next two miss because I'm assuming they're attacking the imp. And then are the bottom two attacking the big guy or the imps?
The big guy.
Big guy. Okay, thank you. One of those hits, it does not take any damage.
Okay.
You've used your turn. Make 2 wisdom saving throws for me, please, for the fear effects.
For me or for them? Sorry, I rolled on mine.
For the Fae.
Okay.
No, don't make them for you. You're not. Are you feared?
No.
Shouldn't be.
A 9 and a 16. No, I.
Okay. 9 and a 16. That is 1 has failed. Actually, yeah, 1 has failed, 1 has succeeded. So I'm gonna go ahead and move 1 back as it drops its invisibility and begins to come down from the bows. As it ends its turn, it makes it so it does not get attacked. Okay. Next up, imps. So the imps are going to begin to fly and file. Just that one's going to do that. So, okay, I'm just going to go down the line here, so bear with me for a moment while I make some rolls. These are on your sprites. The fuck is their AC? It's 15.
15.
Okay. So that's 1. 4. Okay, so the first one absolutely misses. The second one misses, and the last 3 do hit. So bear with me for a moment here on damage. Go ahead and give me 3 Constitution saving throws, Candace. Okay. 12 is a success, 11 is a failure, and a 20 is a success, so that's half damage from that. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Oh, these things only have fucking 4 hit points.
4
don't
hit
they?
points,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, never mind. Okay. So 3 of your sprites get absolutely fucking annihilated, but that has utilized all of the imp's turns. I mean, that's literally it. I'd say cannon fodder, but it's more like imp fodder. Alright. Better imp fodder than imp mutter. Okay. Ulrich. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We're gonna go ahead and continue on the Sacred Flame route, only I'm gonna target the bigger looking mofo at the top.
Alright,
This.
that's Dex?
Yes.
Alright. Oof. Nope, that was only an 11. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure that I am... It does not have magic resistance. Okay, yep, it's gonna take it. Oof, that's gross. Okay, 13. That's the dude at the top, you said?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second, and I gotta make a Constitution saving throw for the... Okay, 12, it's fine. Alright, so yeah, the Sacred Flame comes down. You see it singe the top of this thing's head, leaving a really dark, kind of blistery mark on its face.
And then I'm gonna just take a couple steps back. Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, it's the big fella's turns. So, the one in the rear continues to maintain concentration on the heat metal on the short sword, so that is still active. Bloodmane, this one here is going to activate the pulse on the great sword that you're holding. So that is 15 points of fire damage, Bloodmane. You don't have to reroll for it. Once you save, so it's not an issue. You can drop it at any time. So it continues to hold that as well. it will make a couple of claw attacks on you. Oh, that's a nat fucking 20. Hey, that's the first nat 20 I've rolled in like 3 or 4 games. Yay! Get the fuck out of here! I rolled 2 nat 20s, I swear to God. I swear to God, hold on.
It's on the screen.
Oh, can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys watching my screen? Oh,
That didn't
nobody
even
told
come
me
up
that I
until-
was. Nobody told me I was on my wrong screen. You cheating motherfuckers.
To be honest, it didn't even dawn on me until you said that.
There you go. You gotta watch.
But at least we know.
Show y'all. All right. Anyways, yeah. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't have held it from you guys anyways. I have nothing. To...
Right, yeah. But I mean, now you don't have
Okay,
to take
give me one
screenshots.
sec here. Just bear with me here. There's a lot of damage happening. It's not a lot of damage. It's a lot of dice, but it's pretty low fucking damage, to be honest with you. Okay, so, first and foremost... Okay, so you take, let's see, it's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That is... Nope, I take that back. That's 7, 8. So you take 8... 9, 10 divided by 2 is 5 points of slashing, and then you take full damage from the acid, which is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of acid. Big fucking whoop-de-doo from that guy. Alright, so... the next one is going to maintain concentration on its fear, because it's not entirely sure where the fuck the other one went. Wisdom. Ah, okay. Alright, so the one that is maintaining the concentration on the fear, the one that is right here, it kind of, as it's looking out and over the pixies, it points towards the direction of Gartok, and it begins to mutter an incantation. As it finishes the incantation, the spell goes off, and there is a burst of energy that surrounds Gartok momentarily. Gartok, you feel your hunter's mark vanish as it casts Dispel Magic on you. Okay. Then it will slash at one of the pixies, because it's not really into getting attacked by these little fucks. That's 14. I think I missed it. I did miss it. Okay, it misses. The last one. So that one attacked, that one did its thing, now this one. Okay, so. This is the one that has the concentration on Sybil's thing. So this one is going to... It is going to also begin an incantation, but this time it's pointing towards Bloodmane. It's a fucking 21. Nat 20 plus 1. So the Dispel Magic goes off over Bloodmane, and the motes from the Crown of Stars wink out of existence. Just so you know, because it was level 7, I had to roll a 17 or higher on its spellcasting check. This thing only has a +1 to its wisdom, so that was just a very lucky fucking roll.
New plan, guys. We murder.
Well, what the fuck was your plan from the beginning?
Right, why
Well,
wasn't that the first?
To light my pants on fire, obviously.
God damn it, Cat. Take a fucking DM inspiration. That is hilarious. That was the
Why are
quick...
pants on fire?
No shit. That was like the quickest wit I have heard in a long time. Wow. I will regret giving you that eventually, I'm sure. But you can have it for now. That's hilarious. Alright, that ends that. We're all the way back at the top. Now listen, we've only got 5 minutes. There's no way that everyone is... that we could try to push through really quick and get one more round in if you guys want to, or we could stop it here so that we're fresh in 4 weeks when we come back. Your choice.
I vote to continue.
I can
Because it's going to be a long 4 weeks.
Okay, anybody else? Do I have a tiebreaker?
Yeah, I'm
Alright, there's the majority. So we'll just do one more round. Plan out what you're going to do now so we can cook through it, get back to the top, and get everybody out of here so they can go about their beautiful days. Or horrible days. I don't know. Who am I to tell you what kind of day to have? Bloodmane.
Alright, I'm lashing out at the imp above me.
Fuck yeah. Yep, that's a hit. And with its whopping 10 hit points, you cut it, I mean literally out of the fucking air. Like, in half.
Okay, bonus action attack on this dude.
Okay. 23 is also a hit. Okay, give me a second. I gotta make a Constitution saving throw for his Heat Metal spell. Versus a 10, and that is a dirty 20. Okay, we're good. And your third attack, or your bonus action, whatever you want to use it for. 21, yep, that also absolutely hits. And for another 10 points of damage, alright. Okay, give me another second to roll another Constitution saving throw, and that's a 21. Okay, so it's fine on the concentration. You have brought this thing way past bloodied. Like, after this volley of attacks, it is literally just, like, half hunched over, like, desperately holding concentration on this fucking greatsword trying to scald the shit out of you. Just like, no, I won't go down. Anything else, Bloodmane?
That's all for me.
Alright, next up, Sybil.
Super fast question. Can I get rid of the fire emblem now? On my character, since that's no longer a thing, or am I still smoldering?
Your short sword is
Okay.
still on fire. That's why it's on there.
Oh, okay. I just
Yeah.
dropped it. That's...
Yep.
Cool.
I have
As
a
long
whole
as-
thing of notes about what is actually affecting you guys and what's not, so that part is off, but...
As long as I'm not on fire, that was my clarifying there.
Yep, you're good.
I am going to grab my short bow,
Okay.
take a shot on the imp.
Okay. God damn.
I want this imp dead.
Yeah, you do. Okay, give me a second. I mean,
I know
with,
it's got quarter
28
damage, but still.
Yeah, give me a second here. So I gotta let me just run through the math really quick. So we're looking at 28 plus 10 is 38. So that's 9 that's 10 rounded down. It's 9.5 technically, so it goes to 9. It's still alive. Fucking barely. Right? Isn't your total damage? It rolled crit damage.
My
already, didn't
total
it?
damage is 56. Half and then half would be 14.
56?
Unless I
How'd
can't
you
do
get
math.
56? Hang on, hang on. Give me 1 second to... okay, so I see 6, 4, that's 10. Oh, I see. No, see, that rolled the 4 already. 18 plus 28. Yeah, it's already rolled it, so hang on a second. Let me just take a look at this. So it's 18 plus crit. Your crit is 28. Plus the 18. Plus... Okay, it is 56. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so yeah, that's 14 points. Alright. I hate the way that Roll20 lays out the dice, because it just makes no fucking sense the
Yeah.
way that it is telling you. If it just gives me a fucking total, that would be so much easier than being like, this plus this is crit, plus we like to throw colons all over the place. Can you see my colon from down there? Okay. Anything else?
So, yeah, that's my action there. My movement is going to be to go here, next to Gartok, and then it's probably not going to matter, but I'm going to bonus action just to hide. Hide behind Winnie and Gartok.
Yeah, you can't hide in the light that... Oh, actually, you know what? The light's gone. You can hide. You can't stealth, but you can hide.
Got the hood up and everything. I'm just hoping they choose not to fight me. I am singed in pain.
Alright, so let's move to Gartok.
Right. Gartok is going to turn to Sybil, and he's going to cast Protection from Good and Evil using a second level spell slot that does nothing extra. I can just do that. And I choose Fiends because that's what the Burgeist was.
I think it's just all of them.
It is
You
all
don't
of
have
them.
to
Yeah, you don't
choose.
have to choose.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so it's concentration.
And it is my action.
Okay. Alright, so you activate it. Protection against good and evil. It kind of goes up and over Sybil. She is not charmed, frightened, or possessed, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Yeah, that's all there is to it for the time being. Okay, so the spell goes off, though. And make sure you're marking your spell slots off.
I did.
We've
That
been
was my
burning a
first
lot of
second level
fucking
I've used.
resources. We got a long way to go, kids.
I have a lot of first level. I had a lot of first level, I should say. And now I have one left and a two levels.
Anything else, Gartok?
Yes, I will bonus action, not spell slot. Slayer's Prey. The big guy. It's not magic. Screw you.
Alright, Slayer's Prey is active on the one that dispelled you.
And then he'll move back 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, understood.
And that'll be it.
Winnie.
Winnie's going to settle up next to her old friend Emig,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use Primal Savagery on this guy.
Alrighty.
(24) to hit.
Okay, a 24 does hit.
Ooh. 21. I rolled 2 10s in a row.
21 acid? Oh, okay.
Yes. Magical acid, if it matters.
It doesn't matter. It takes all of the acid anyways.
Okay.
It is still alive. It is not doing well. It is very, very, very hurt. Give me a second to roll that concentration check. Yeah, that's a 21. He's fine. Candace.
Sorry. I think so I'm gonna have can I have this guy stay up there and shoot down?
If you want to, sure.
Yes, I want to do that with that one. So
Okay.
that'll be short bow attack.
Okay.
Nope. And then
Pew.
yeah, I think I want to have this guy move over here. And then they're all going to just attack the imps.
Okay, go ahead and give me 3 attack rolls, please. And
Good
those
lord.
all miss. Alright.
Terrible.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So the sprites, the fairies are attacking the demons, but they're not, and these are little shit demons too. Everybody's just like flying around and like scratching at each other and swinging swords, and there's like toothpicks bouncing off of things' heads, and the vultures were way cooler. Alright, imps' turns. So the imps, they will turn on the fucking fairies. They're not about these little bitches, so All right, this is for the... Oh, that is a nat fucking 20. Minimum damage is gonna take that guy out. Have him move here, and then we'll take the next 2 attacks. It's a 16 and a 22. So the first one, give me 2 Constitution saving throws, Candace.
It's a 15 and an 18.
Okay, so even with the reduced damage, even with the reduced damage from the save against the poison, it's still all of them are pretty much done. With that being said, so they used their attack. They have a fly speed of, understood. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This one's going to charge Sybil. This one's also going to continue to move up. Okay. That is going to end the imp's turns. Ulrich.
Okie dokie, gonna move up to here. And I'm going to cast the Holy Word of Radiance.
Word of Radiance, and that was Con?
Yes, Con 17.
Okay, with their magic resistance, one of them still fails and one of them succeeds.
Okie dokie.
So as Sybil, this thing is like diving towards you and kind of like in a full charge, all of a sudden Ulrich appears with his hand held high. There's this burst of bright light around you guys, and you open your eyes and you're literally being hit in the face with what feels like sand, and you realize that it is the evaporated form of one of the imps that was charging you. Anything else, Ulrich?
Nope, that'll be it.
Alright, so let's go ahead and go in order here. First and foremost, this guy down here is going to use its bonus action to activate the flames on Bloodmane's sword, because it would be nonsensical if it maintained its concentration and didn't. So, Bloodmane, you take... God, that was shit. 5 points of fire damage. And then it is going to claw you. 12 misses. Second claw is an 18. 18 hits. And that is for 8. Okay, so it is 8 points, but it's reduced to 4. And then the acid damage is 3, so 7 points total. Okay, that is its turn. The second one... Oh, Candace, give me a wisdom saving throw, by the way, on your other feared dude up there. I forgot about that this last round.
12.
12? 12 actually succeeds, so...
Yay!
You did it, little guy.
Okay. So this guy's going to drop concentration on that then, because there's no need for that. However, this guy's going to move up here, and it again begins to mutter an incantation, kind of holding its hand spread outward.
Out of curiosity,
What's up?
are we able to? Because I'm thinking about like counterspell and how that works. Are we able to? We have to do a check, right? To
Yep,
see if we
always.
Can figure out
As soon as I say the entity is casting a spell, because it is an obvious thing, unless something like a sorcerer's subtle spell is preventing you from noticing. I sent out the rules, so
Yeah.
everybody should know exactly how
Yep.
it works now. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Are you attempting to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the way that it works is I need you... Let's see. You are a druid, so give me a nature check, please. I have your DC. Wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I just wanted to make sure I had the DC before I even looked at your thing. Got the DC. You have succeeded at the DC, Candace. The DC tells you, as you are identifying the spell being cast, that it is attempting to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. And who is he like pointing at?
So I'm not going to tell you the target, because that's not the way this works. But it is cast. You can tell that it is casting Dispel Magic.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm not gonna do anything this time.
Okay. So the Dispel Magic goes off, and Sybil's protection from good and evil fades. Gartok, thankfully, you do get your concentration back. Whether you like it or not. Damn you. Alright, it will finish its 5-foot step here, and then it will take 1 attack since it cast a spell on Ulrich. Oh, a nat 1! Okay, I'll go fuck myself. And then the last one of these entities, which is maintaining concentration on the short sword. Gonna move up there, and as it moves up there, it is going to drop its concentration on. So you guys see the short sword kind of sizzle out of existence, and then as it's kind of moving forward in this nasty, lanky way, its eyes go wide as it sees Gartok and his beautiful shiny scale mail, and it will cast a spell. And it will activate heat metal on Gartok's scale mail. Gartok's scale mail turns from the beautiful, sleek blue to scalding, screaming hot red. You can hear his flesh sizzling from underneath. Gartok, give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, so you do not suffer the disadvantage effects, but you do take 13 points of fire damage, and you are...
Oh, actually, hold on. That's not an ability check, it's a save. Okay, never mind. I don't have disadvantage on that. Because of exhaustion.
You didn't roll disadvantage anyways.
I know, but I didn't want to cheat you out of it in case you know...
Oh, yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. I would have stopped you, trust me, I got you. So I put all these little icons on it, right? Because it truly helps me script and keep track of everything that's happening on the field. So, okay, so you take 13 points of fire damage. And then that is, so that was its spell. It will then take its attack action against Ulrich, and that is a hit. Hit of 21, so that brings me to a whopping total of 7 points of damage. Claws, not so great. Magic, okay, so that is the end of its turn, takes us back to the top. Now we will stop where we're at because we do have the kiddos that we got to get squared away, and we have got a pickle of a situation that we've gotten ourselves into. So, why don't we do this really quick before everybody bails? Take a look at your character sheets. Make sure that your models reflect the HP that is currently on your character sheet. I want everybody to just take a very quick look and make sure that their spells look and their abilities look good, that
Your
your
hit dice.
that your hit dice have all been marked off appropriately. It is 4 weeks until our next game because of scheduling this month, so we are not, I mean, we can't touch it. So I don't want anybody to come back and forget where they were at, what they had, what they were missing, yada yada yada. So okay, while everybody is doing that, I'm gonna pop over real quickly to Twitch to see if there's anybody to raid. Yeah, and just for the record, just as a verbal recap, since we've kind of reintroduced in a reworked way Counterspell works, just keep in mind that I have changed it now to it being free for people to identify incantations that are happening on a battlefield, so long as it belongs to your class. If it doesn't belong to your class, there's no point in you trying to counterspell it anyways, because you can't, because you don't have the spell in memory, and
Right.
you need that same spell in order to counterspell. Good thing there is that that works for my
Right.
monsters too. So unless they have something readily available to try to counterspell your shit, they can't do it. It just, I think this is going to work out better for everyone, because
I
once you get into
agree.
counterspell battles, you know, someone's going to go to cast a fucking 8th level something crazy huge, or a 9th level something huge, and I'm just going to go, no. And you're going to go, oh, okay, well, fuck, you know, my huge thing. At least now,
Ironically-
if I say no, I really had to work for it.
Ironically, I have Dispel because I traded it for Call Lightning, so.
And you didn't counterspell the dispel.
No, because it wasn't. I knew. I just didn't have a feeling it was worth it.
No, it's fine. Just let me waste the spell slot. You don't need to. It's fine.
Yep.
No big deal. NF. Okay, so let's. Does anybody have any questions, comments, anything that should be noted before we leave?
Nope.
I did a guide.
I feel like this fucking. I feel like this this session went by really fucking fast again.
Yeah, I agree. It was a lot of combat. I think that was.
Combat does it, because combat feels like it doesn't take as long as it does, but it just takes time. So it's just like one of those.
All right, guys, we'll go ahead and leave for today. Then have an excellent rest of the month. We'll see you guys back on Easter Eve. So have an excellent month. And if you need anything from me between now and then, obviously feel free to reach out. And if not, just enjoy yourselves as much as you can. And we'll see you guys in 4 weeks.
Hi, everybody. Thank you.
Awesome.
Bye.
I'll probably reach out just so you guys know towards the middle of the month, just to see how we're looking for April. There will be one. Actually, no, I take that back. I almost said there was one weekend in May we couldn't do it, but that's not true because we planned our vacation for
Yeah.
to end.
We'll be
on
back on
Friday,
weekends. Yeah.
So. Okay.
I'll keep you guys up to date on my visa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
how did
Let
that
us
go?
know. It's not till this month.
Oh, it's this month. Ah,
Yeah, I thought
okay.
it was last month too.
All right, have a good one.
All right, see you guys.
See you guys later.
Bye.
All right, for everybody hanging out in stream, thank you all so much. I'm going to give you my little cursor wave over here before I erratically jump back over to Payne, put him up on screen. All right, guys, send some love to Payne, excuse me. And yeah, Nerdy Knots and I will be back tonight, excuse me, for, Enshrouded, which is awesome. Oh, that's weird. He started over? No, I'm not asking a question. I'm telling you, because he's level 7 with a level 3 flame. He said the other day he beat the game, so.
Oh, that's true. He did say that.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys later. Bye-bye.